Okay, are we back? Ah, thank God, finally. Okay, can I hear myself on YouTube as well? Yes. Ah, mother of God. Give me a second, so that I can check that everything is indeed working. Isn't this great? I do believe that things are working right now. Okay. Whew. Well. And there we go. Okay. I do apologize for everything. Well, you know what? No, I'm going to be fair to myself. This was not my fucking fault. I had to restart my computer 4 times. Anyway, no, it's not the point. I am going to switch songs. Just because this song can be a bit of an issue. We'll talk about that later on. Let me activate my webcam. Now we can finally start the stream. We are half an hour late because of all this bullshit, which is great. Don't we love starting a stream like that? And now, of course, my webcam is the one messing things around. Ah, well. Oh, wow, this is absolutely disgusting. Okay, wait. Okay, deactivate the webcam? Reactivate the webcam. Why? Why? Why is nothing working today? Oh, man. Well, I guess I look like I have a white haze all over me or something like that. Yeah. Why? Why does it have to be this way? What did I do to deserve this today? Well. Yeah, but no, this is... What is happening to my webcam now? Filters... Color correction. Yeah, color correction. Color correction does not... color correction is not the problem. Properties. Configure video. Yes. Could you please change? No, you don't want to change if I do this. That's not the issue. And come on, webcam. You can do this. Come on. Okay, so first it was the headset, now it's the webcam. We do be very happy today. Well, yeah, okay, you know what? Today I will look a bit hazy. Why not? I don't know what's wrong with the webcam now. I give up. There you go. See, look, I look hazy. Like there is some kind of a white fog on top of the camera. There is no fog. There is no fog here, or at least there shouldn't be. But at the very least, you should be able to hear me, so there is that, and I should be able to hear you, for instance, like the TTS or something like that. Hello, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I did see your message on the Discord server. But this has nothing to do with the game. This is the fucking motherfucking headset drive that screwed up everything. Like, it completely murdered everything on my computer. Like, to test things out, I was trying to look at a random YouTube video, and when I had my headset connected and routing my audio through my headset, the YouTube video would slow down. And everything would be like in slow motion, whether it was the video, the actual video, or the audio. Everything was in slow motion. I had to restart my computer, uninstall the driver, reinstall the driver, restart my computer again, try, then it had the thing that I said with the YouTube video happened, then I restarted my computer again for the third time, I think. Maybe it was the fourth time by now, by that point. And finally now it is working. And now it's the webcam that looks like shit for some reason. You look kind of milky now. Yeah, I know. Or ashy. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm... This is not me streaming, this is just my soul up in heaven, you know? Something happened to my soul or something like that, and I died. I died because of AHA. That's how we'll phrase things. You know what? Let me move to this scene just real quick. I will attempt to fix the webcam. Just give me a second. Come on, please, webcam, do work properly. I don't want... I am not restarting my stream again. Not a third time. Come on, webcam, I believe in you. No, you don't believe in me, I guess. Yeah, no. I guess that's not working at all, is it? Yeah, no. I guess I give up. Yeah, I will look ashy or milky, as you put it, for today, I guess. That's the best I can do for now. Best I can do for today. I give up on life. I give up on everything. And you know what? I was hoping that I might be able to, what do you call that? To cut the Just Yapping session short so that we can get into the game real quick, so that, you know, we go back to the story and whatnot. But no. I had to waste almost 40 minutes of the stream on this, and it is just, once again, the, what do you call that? The JBL Quantum Engine. Honestly, fuck that piece of software. It's absolute shit. It's like, I have no other words for it. It's absolute shit. It's the headset itself is great. Again, it sounds great. The battery is great and all of that. But yeah, every time there is an update, they don't tell you there is an update until you turn it on, and it dies on you because it completely murders the previous version of the driver. I do not know why they work that way. Like, to me, it makes no sense. The previous version was working fine yesterday, right? We didn't have any problem yesterday. So why would you break everything like this? Especially because it doesn't just break my headset. It broke everything else as well. It's just a massive pain. I'm just glad the stream streak didn't get reset because the 14-minute attempts you did. I don't know how that works, the stream streak. I guess it... Yeah, maybe... Yeah, I don't know how that works. Not gonna lie. I have no idea how exactly the stream streak system works on Twitch. But at the very least, you can type your... Oh, you know what? Wait, let me see if this works. Action there and timed test. There you go. Yeah, don't forget your daily check-in. There you go. At the very least, this thing should work properly because this thing is hosted locally. I am the one hosting it. So Twitch has no say on it. I actually, on the other hand, can change everything on the daily check-in. If I need to change things. But yes, we are alive. I am Ashy. You know what? Today's stream is dedicated to Ashvale. There you go. You can say that I am cosplaying as Ashvale or something like that. We'll go with that. I'm cosplaying as Ashvale, and well, as you can see, there is a veil of ash on my webcam for some reason. There we go. We'll go with that explanation for today. I have no other explanation to give, and I don't know why my webcam is deciding today is the day it wants to be broken. Who cares? Who cares? And hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am Madge. I am mad at my headset driver. I've spent the last 40 minutes trying to restart my stream, restart my computer, uninstalling and reinstalling drivers and whatnot. The joy of using a computer, I suppose. That does happen from time to time. But hello to you and welcome. And yes, a veil of ash. But, well, I mean, you can see it, like the webcam, the color correction is not proper, right? It kind of looks like there is a white haze on the webcam. Yesterday it worked fine. But today, the webcam's broken, the headset's broken, everything is broken. My mind is broken. And you know what? I feel like I was right with my YouTube thumbnail today because I used an image of Sparxie, right? But if you look at my YouTube thumbnail, on the bottom right corner, there is a little Zani. You know, the chibi Zani where she has her thumb up on one side, but she's at work on her desk, but she has one thumb up and she has a rope around her neck as if she were going to be hung. Is that the proper verb, I guess? But yeah, a hanging rope, right? Basically, she's going to hang herself, but she's pretending that everything is fine. That's kind of what today is for me. And it's too bad because today's day, I guess, everything worked fine. Like, I did a bunch of stuff. I even saw my best friend today, and I don't get to see her all that often, so I was quite happy, you know? I had lunch with her at a Japanese restaurant. We are used to going there, and to the point where the one of the staff members at the restaurant recognizes us, and she always asks us for news, and she tells us about her son and stuff like that. And we ate like our meal, and afterwards we didn't order dessert because we weren't hungry or whatnot. But the that staff member, she came to us and offered us clementines. Is that how you say it in English? I don't know, because I know the name in English, clementine, that works. No, I don't want a translation to Spanish. Clementine. Yeah, I go, okay, I guess it is clementine indeed. But yeah, she gave us a couple of those in honor of the Chinese New Year, because she is of Chinese origin. And, you know, it was really sweet of her. She didn't need to do that. And yeah, it was really sweet. And then she talked to us and she asked news and whatnot. You know, she was really, really nice to us. And so the day today was really nice. I was happy. I was actually happy. Owl TV. Well, I was happy. And I even got an owl. My best friend once again offered me, gifted me a little card with an owl. And so I had the happy, I had the owl. And when it came to the TV part, the TV was broken. The TV screwed everything up. Oh, well. Leamington. What is a Leamington? I didn't know what that is. Leamington. Huh? Oh, it's a cake. Oh. It's a sponge cake, I think, is what they said. Wait, let me... A Leamington is an Australian cake made from squares of butter cake or sponge cake coated in an outer layer of chocolate sauce and rolled in desiccated coconut. Oh, that sounds lovely. I don't think I've ever had that. No, never mind, I heard the sounding of something else. Yeah, no, I was talking about clementines. You know, the orange fruit. Like, it looks like an orange, but it's tinier. And, well, it's not exactly like I mean, it's a completely different fruit, right? But yeah, no, I was talking about a clementine. I think there is another word for it, maybe. Wait, you know what? How? Comment dire une clémentine en anglais? Yeah, no, it does translate directly to clementine. It's a citrus fruit, that is true. I can't find another word for it, so it has to be that, probably. I would assume. But yeah, I was talking about the fruit. That being said, your cake, your Australian cake sounds lovely. a butter cake with an outer layer of chocolate and desiccated coconut. Coconut. Why do I struggle with that word? Coconut on it. The thin mixture is absorbed into the outside of the sponge cake and left to set, giving the cake a distinctive texture. A common variation has a layer of cream or strawberry jam between two Leamington halves. Aha, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I kind of want that now. But yeah, I have to go to Queensland, apparently. Queensland. That's the northeastern part of Australia. Huh. Can I say something that will show my ignorance of the world? I do not know the states of Australia. Are they called states? Are they called regions? Are they called states? I know nothing about Australia. Oh no, the Uluru. Wait, you know what? Let me share with you guys what I'm looking at because it's kind of funny. There. Zenny, today we are learning about your country. But hello to Swavy as well. Hello Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And thank you for using the daily. Forgot to do that last stream. Yeah, I have a reminder, but I don't know if it goes off properly or not. Technically speaking, the thing is with that reminder is that it is like I thought I would make it like every 15 minutes. It would send one random message. The messages being you can use commands, exclamation mark commands to see all the commands. You can use exclamation mark Discord, Instagram, etc. You know, to get all the links. And one of them is don't forget to use the exclamation mark daily, right? But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if it works properly because I fired it like earlier. I changed it from every 15 minutes to every 30 minutes because Chip mentioned that 15 might be a bit too fast. But yeah, so I do have a reminder. Technically speaking, the reminder actually did fire off earlier, but that's because I did it myself. But anyway. Oh, well. Anyway, hello to you, Swivy, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are talking about Australian shortcakes. Not shortcakes. Well, what are they called again? Where is the Leamington? It's a butter cake or a sponge cake. There you go. We call it a state. Okay, so Queensland is a state in Australia. Then you have... What is that? Northern Territory. Okay, I see they didn't really want to... Okay, Western Australia. Okay. Southern Australia. Okay. Not gonna lie, these names don't sound really all that original. And then we have New South Wales. Was there an Old South Wales? I mean, I guess there is Wales, but okay. Then there is the Australian Capital Territory. Then there is Victoria, okay. And then there is an island called Tasmania, okay. We do be learning today. And all of that came because we were talking about clementines, and then somehow Zenny heard Leamington, I guess. And Leamington is apparently an Australian shortcake. All of that came... How did... Yeah, my streams make no sense whatsoever, do they? While farming... Oh my god. You know what, Mihai? Just for the way you wrote Maréchaussée, I am bonking you. That hurts my eyes. You didn't even try to write it properly. You didn't even try, brother. God damn. That's the worst way. This... Okay, let me write it down for you. Maréchaussée. There you go. This is how you write it. Oh my god. You know what, let me send it to both YouTube and Twitch. If you want to write Maréchaussée for the Maréchaussée Hunter set in Genshin, this is how it's written. Oh my god. Okay, while farming Maréchaussée set for Navia today, I finally got an HP goblet for Furina. I unlocked a Furina on February 7th, 2024, and this is the first time I got a decent HP goblet for her. God damn. Yeah, the struggle of what do you call that? Of building characters, right? We talked about it yesterday, and I showed you guys how many goddamn relics I had in HSR, right? I had like over 1,000 relics for my Finon, right? And yeah, relics are a pain. Artifacts, relics, whatever you want to call them. The RNG grind is always awful, right? But, you know, at the very least, you finally got one, right? Finally. So congratulations to you on that. And welcome back, Sparta. I would do a pun about it, but I don't know how. About Maréchaussée? Maréchaussée. I can't think of a pun with Maréchaussée. Maréchaussée? If you try to say it with the English accent. Yeah, no, I don't have one. I don't have one either. But yeah, we call it a state or region, it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, it kind of does, no? I mean, I guess you're Australian, so you would know better, right? you would know better how it is called. Okay, wait. Queensland, commonly abbreviated as QLD, is a state in northeastern Australia, the second largest and third most populous state in Australia. It is bordered by the Northern Territory, South Australia and New South Wales to the west, southwest and south, respectively. To the east, Queensland is bordered by the Coral Sea and the Pacific Ocean. To the state's north is the Torres Strait, separating the Australian mainland from Papua New Guinea, and the Gulf of Carpentaria to the northwest. Never heard of that. With an area of 1,723,030 square kilometers, Queensland is the world's 6th largest subdivision of any country on Earth. Oh, interesting. If the Frenchman doesn't... What am I supposed to do? Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, I was trying to come up with a pun, but in English, you know, because making a pun in French would not make you guys laugh, because, well, you know, it's... Well, you wouldn't understand the pun, right? But, because technically speaking, Maréchaussée, you can divide it into two words. I don't think it comes from that. I don't know the exact etymology of the word. Or rather, I forgot. I think I knew, but I forgot. But you can divide it into two words, marée being one. Marée means the tide, and chaussée, I guess the pavement, I guess, if you want to really roughly translate it. And it kind of sounds like chaussure, and chaussure just means what do you put on your legs? Not your legs, your foot. When you go outside, you have some things, not your socks. What's on top of your socks? Oh, I forgot the word. Wow, my brain is not braining today. Huh. Wait, chaussure. Chaussure. Shoe! Not a slip, not slippers. No, a shoe. Shoes, footwear, footgear, however you want to phrase it. But yeah, a shoe. That's what I was trying to find. Wow, today's stream is going to be great, isn't it? Today's stream is going to be absolute shit. I guess, you know what, it is on brand. Number one, it is on brand for me as Happy LTV, but it's also on brand because we are in Planarcadia, right? We are in AHA land, basically. So everything goes to shit. Holy shit, Rover came in clutch after I ascended in Wuhan. After fighting a boss for Linne, it was harder than I thought. What boss did you fight, Zenny? Maybe we can give you some tips and tricks on how to fight that boss. Because some bosses do have some mechanics. It's mostly about dodging, to be honest. It's mostly about dodging or parrying the enemy. But some enemies do have some little mechanics here and there that you have to be careful of. Otherwise, yeah, to be fair, mechanics are mostly a ZZZ thing, I will say. I did try, I forgot it about the Murray stuff, and the only thing I remembered about it was it sounded close to What? It does not sound close to Massachusetts. And my god, speaking of Swevy, I blame you, you're American. I blame you for the state of Massachusetts. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to name a state that word? So Swevy, I blame you. I know you had nothing to do with it. But I blame you nonetheless. No, like seriously, Massachusetts is not an easy name, right? For a state. It's a pain in the ass to say. Hence with your question marks. No, I'm just saying that the name of the state, Massachusetts, is a pain in the ass to say. So I blame all Americans, or rather, technically speaking, whoever came up with that name for that state. Like, for instance, you know, New York, easy to say. California, easy to say. South Carolina, easy to say. Florida, easy to say. Nevada, I don't know, but I can't come up with all of the names. But fucking Massachusetts, like seriously, who comes up with this shit? I mean, to be fair, I'm sure we have weird names for regions in France as well. I don't remember all the regions, especially because they've changed the regions of France from when I was a kid. They actually renamed a lot of the regions in France. Let me check. France region. Yep, there you go. No, I want you to show me a map. That will go faster. Yeah, this is the new map. Hauts-de-France. Normandie, Bretagne, Pays de la Loire, Centre Val de Loire, Nouvelle-Aquitaine. Yeah, no, the new names are easier, I suppose. But we had way more regions. We just grouped them up and gave them generic names. Kind of like, you know, Northern Territory, basically. Like, literally, you know what? For Northern Territory, I shouldn't have marked Australia. Because our northernmost part of France is called Hauts-de-France, which actually means top of France, basically. So it's the same shit as Northern Territory. Zero, what do you call that? Zero originality there, just a generic ass name. But you know what? At least it is way easier than fucking Massachusetts. Well, oh well. But the regions used to be different, at least the names of them. Yeah, we had Nord-Pas-de-Calais, Picardie, yeah, Nord-Pas-de-Calais, I guess, yeah, Nord-Pas-de-Calais and Picardie fused into Hauts-de-France. Okay, yeah, I suppose that kind of makes sense. And l'Alsace, Lorraine, and I think Champagne-Ardenne, yeah, they all fused into Grand Est, the Big East. That's literally the name. The Big East. It sounds so dumb when I think about it, man. Thank God I didn't have to learn this when I was a kid. Yeah, okay, we have 13 regions in mainland France now. When I was a kid, there used to be 22. But like I said, they grouped them up and gave them very generic names. Well, some of them have generic names, others make a bit more sense, but anyway. Masochist, they came up with it. Do you think people from Massachusetts are masochists? I've never been to Massachusetts. What is in Massachusetts? What is in Massachusetts? Massachusetts, there you go. Oh, I guess there is the MIT, right? Isn't it the Massachusetts? Yeah, MIT, yeah. Institute of Technology, right? I think. I mean, you can hear it, can't you? Massachusetts, masochist? Somewhat. It is a tiny bit of a stretch, but somewhat. Let's see, what is there in Massachusetts? Swevi, have you ever been there, by any chance? Massachusetts, or officially the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, is a state in the New England region of the northeastern United States. It borders the Atlantic Ocean and the Gulf of Maine to its east, Connecticut and Rhode Island to its south, New Hampshire and Vermont to its north, and New York to its west. Massachusetts is the 7th smallest state by land area. Oh, it's tiny. With an estimated population of over 7.1 million, it is the most populous state in New England. I see. Well. Nope, closest I've been is Connecticut. Actually, I might have crossed it when heading to Maine. Wait, where is Maine? Wait, where is Maine? Oh, Maine is up north. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, right, I forgot. Boston is in Massachusetts. Okay, and Worcester and Springfield. Well, I'm guessing there are several towns or cities called Springfield in the US, right? It's not the only one, I would assume, right? And then we have Springfield, Greenfield, and Pittsfield. I see. Love the namings of towns. I know we have the same. By the way, I'm not just mocking Americans. I know we have the same type of shit in France. But it is kind of funny to hear, you know. Drove from Michigan to Connecticut, then up to Maine. Had a lot of good lobster. Oh, right. I do believe I've heard about that the northern states in the US, they do have a lot of good seafood, right? I think. But wait, how far is that? Michigan to... Holy shit, that is quite a drive, man. Swevi, how long did it take you to drive from Michigan to Connecticut and then... Wait, where is Connecticut? Connecticut? Oh, okay, it's right there, okay. Wait, you know what? Let me share. Truly, this time I will share with you what I'm looking at. That way you guys know what I'm looking at. Wait, just so I'm clear. Yeah, no, it's not you showing my location. I'd rather not dox myself. Let me share this. Wrong window. Google Maps. There you go. Wait, no, this is not what I meant to share. Transition again. That's the wrong map. I wanted this one. No. This one? Ah, yes, this one. This one, there you go. This is the right browser. Let me close this down then. And yeah, I was looking at this. And basically, Michigan is there, right? And Connecticut is there. This is one hell of a drive, right? Wait, because I moved everything around, I kind of lost my chat. Where is chat? Chat is here. And there. And hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. 100 Springfields out there. Yeah, I can imagine. Tell me, my father, who is 42, just did a 6-7... Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah. Well, Ktosh... no, sorry, not Ktosh. Mihai, I am sorry for your loss. Your father was a good man, I'm sure. I'm just kidding. I hope he's doing well, but yeah. God. And by the way, your father is young. I know we've talked about it before, but your father is young as fuck. 42 years old. Oh, damn. W, Dad. No, Ktosh. No, not W. I don't remember, but it was a long trip. I mean, I bet it is. Michigan to Connecticut? That's... oh, right. Connecticut is there. So, Swevi drove from here to here. Like, seriously. How long does it take? Can I, okay, Connecticut. Connecticut. There you go. And, directions, starting point, we said Michigan. Yes, I know this is completely, like I'm just going from one state to another, right? So it doesn't quite make sense, but it takes 12 hours if you drive non-stop, apparently. Like 12 hours or a bit more. Yeah, 12 hours. Holy. That's something. That's through Canada, though. Right, so does that mean you had to go down? Wait, what is down? Okay, yeah, so it would be more like 13 hours if you stick to, if you don't go through Canada, right? Huh. It's 891 miles. What's that in non-freedom units? 891 miles, 2 kilometers. That's 1,400 kilometers. Oh, God. Why did you do that? We went through Ohio. Oh, right. Ohio is right there. Oh, yeah. Huh. So Ohio does exist, apparently, right? Oh, and now we found Mansfield. So many goddamn fields. Oh, and by the way, I saw apparently Canada has London as well. Oh, man. And wait, you guys have Rome? What the fuck? You guys apparently have Rome. Okay, well, that's news to me. I know that every country has towns named after other towns that exist as well, but I mean, you know what I mean, right? It's still funny to see. Oil City? Are you kidding me? That city doesn't even have a name. It's just called Oil City. Okay, you can clearly see that they no longer had any ideas. They no longer had any ideas as to how to name these places. I don't remember, but it was a long trip. I distinctly remember the drive into Maine that day being really stormy, though. I've got an uncle on my mom's side who lives in Connecticut. We stopped by there and then went north to Maine. Wait, Maine was
Lit_ me high says, they just be making up names at this point.
I mean, that's not even a name. It's just Oil City. It's kind of like, I'm guessing they found oil, probably, right? But I don't know, it's kind of, I called a city Forest City just because it's next to a forest, right? We found Augusta! Oh, Augusta! The F4 of Septimond! Is this where she's from originally? She's from Maine. Can you imagine if Augusta, the actual character from Wuthering Waves, she's from Maine? She certainly doesn't sound like she's from Maine, I will say that much. They gave up names and made it literal. Yeah, I mean, at some point, I guess. Hey, wait! Is this where I live? Oh, guys, I'm doxing myself. Not gonna lie, my Paris is a bit bigger than this. Can I visit my town? Uh-huh. So is this what my city looks like? It's not, it's more green than I thought. I will say the houses look nice. The houses look nice, but yeah, this is not my Paris. Oh man, this is funny. I know people came for, you know, a Honkai Star Rail stream with AHA, the elation and whatnot, but come on, you can't tell me that a bit of geography is not fun, right? I wish geography lessons, you know, in school were this fun. Visiting family, going to Maine. Okay, that makes sense. You had a reason. I'm not going to say it's a good reason, but you had a reason. I think we even have a city named Egypt or Cairo. Well, one way to find out... How do I remove this? This? Ah, yes. Cairo... Oh, yeah! Cairo, New York, United States. You guys do have Cairo as well. Well, I guess the Egyptians must... It's next to Albany. Wait, Albany... Isn't that a country as well? I mean, it's kind of like Georgia, right? Where is Georgia? I actually don't know where it is. Ah, Georgia, there you go. But Georgia, yeah, we have the state and we have wait, you have another Augusta? Huh? Wait a second. I know I found an Augusta up north in Maine, right? Where is it? Wait. Anya, I can't see it. Maybe I need to zoom in a bit more. Where was it? Wait, La Rafale? Oh, this must be in Quebec. No, not Quebec, sorry. Quebec is the other way around. But yeah, this must be in Canada. Because La Rafale just means... Rafale is the gust of wind in French. So this just means the gust of wind. That's the name. I mean, to be fair, le 46 just means the 46. This is just a number. 46. 57 is 57. 30,000 is 30,000. Moulin-la-Croix, that's an actual name. But, Grosse Roche. God damn it. Grosse Roche just means big rock. It just means big rock. That's the name. Again, I'm sure we have similar shit in France. But it's just so funny to me, like the names that they... Well, I guess they didn't even come up with those... Well, I mean, yes, they did come up with those names. But wasn't Augusta somewhere around these parts? Did I imagine Augusta in Maine? I'm sure I saw Augusta in Maine. But I saw another one down there. Now I'm confused. Now I lost both. I lost both. Oh, you also have Athens, apparently. Oh, there you go. I found Augusta, Georgia. There you go. But I'm sure there was another Augusta somewhere in Maine that we just saw. Where could it be? I will not leave this page until I find it. Well, maybe I will, because, you know, at some point we are going to get into the game. Wow, wow, you have a town named China. Oh, there you go, Augusta, I found it again. Okay, there you go, we do have that. But you have a town called China. Why stop at ripping off name of other cities? Why not just rip off an entire country? Because let's be honest, China, the country, came before China, the town, right? I would assume. I mean, I think this is not even a town, right? Yeah, I know it's a village and it has a cemetery. I guess there is that. And it has a church. I didn't think there were that many churches in China, but see, we learn things. And there is a China lake. Huh. I see. South China. Oh, wait. You have normal China and then we have South China. Where is North China?
69 says, a church.
A church, yes. There is a Baptist church, I think they said. Yes, China Baptist Church indeed. And speaking of Tosh, I missed a message. Would you say Siren is usable without her E2? My friend wants her, but I heard she's unplayable without. I wouldn't say she's unplayable, but I would not recommend pulling for Siren outside of Remembrance teams. If your friend does not have any other Remembrance team or Remembrance character, I do not recommend pulling for her. In terms of gameplay, he will have a very hard time getting her ultimate up, and getting her ultimate up is basically the only thing she needs to do. So yeah. Siren is completely fine without her E2, but you need full Remembrance team. Yes, that's what I said indeed. Either you want E2 or you want full Remembrance team, and even with E2, I still would not recommend her outside of a Crisis Air team. So there is that. She would probably play Castrate, Siren, Evernight, and any healer. That would work. That would work. Castrate, Siren, Evernight, and I would recommend Hyacinth. If you truly want to go that route, then pull for recommend to your friend to pull for Hyacinth. Because that would make the team complete. And yeah, just like Sparta said, I would put an asterisk there as well. Siren is fine, but only when in a Crisis Air team at E2 or when in a Remembrance team at E0. Outside of that, you can technically use her outside of these conditions, but it is simply not worth it. You might as well use someone else. Because I think that for other characters, she buffs them by 30% crit damage. You can get way more if you slot in a Harmony character like Robin or otherwise. Would Tribby be better than E0 Siren for cast race? Yeah, yes, with an asterisk, Sparta. Or rather, Ktor. I would say yes with an asterisk. Because it's complicated. Overall, if I had to recommend one or the other, Tribby E0 or Siren E0, I would recommend Tribby E0, because Tribby you can put anywhere. Siren is hyper-specific. She needs very niche teams for her to work. Whereas Tribby, you can put her in cast race team. Before Siren was there, I used my my Tribby as well there. And you can put her in any other team. Like, for instance, right now I'm playing my Archer with Tribby, for instance. So, the thing is, in my opinion, Tribby has way more value than Siren. Siren does bring more to the table, specifically for cast race, but you have to have other Remembrance characters. Otherwise, you are not going to get the benefits, because you need to get Siren's Burst, or Ultimate. Owl, you should play GeoGuessr? I think I've played it, not on stream, but I think I've played it once or twice in my life. I don't think I'm particularly good at it, I will say that much. You know what? Why not? Let's find a GeoGuessr. Okay, can we play that? Oh, I have to sign up with an account? Oh, man. Not now. Because I don't remember my, my password. So I'd have to log in with my Google account probably. But yeah, okay, we can do that later on. But I will keep the idea, Zenny. Because honestly, I do enjoy learning. Because let's be honest, I am not going to be good at GeoGuessr at all. I won't even pretend. I am not going to be good. But, you know, we can... I found Berlin! I found Berlin!
_Mihai says, this streaming is anything but HSR so far, lol.
Well, yes. I may or may not be stalling is the word. I'm doing everything not to go back to Planarcadia for legal reasons. This is a joke. No, you're right. I'm doing everything I can not to go back to to Planarcadia. No, in truth, we are going to get there, but you know, I do like I mean, I like a lot of things, to be fair. Oh, this is where Oregon is. Oh, wait, this... Right, yeah, there is a Portland there, but isn't there a Portland somewhere on the East Coast as well, I think? But anyways, not the point. The point is, I do enjoy these moments where we learn shit. Well, at least I learned some things. Like, I learned that Augusta can be either from Maine, or she can be from, I think it was Georgia, right? Yes, where we do have an Augusta there. But yeah. I personally, you know...
Kiking's husband 69 says, LMIO.
LMIO? Shouldn't it be LMAO? Yeah, I think you kind of messed it up, because otherwise it would... LMI? Laughing my... intestines off? Yes. No, I understood what he... No, Sparta, I understood what he meant. It's just that it didn't sound the same when the TTS said it, right? That's what... And I was trying to figure out something, you know, with the LMIO. And aside from laughing my insides out. That's gross, but it works. It does work, Swivy. It is very much unhinged, as many of your messages are, but it works. It certainly does. Okay, enough stalling. I am going to get into Honkai Star Rail. Come on. Let us actually play the game. Let me suffer in Planarcadia, right? It's fine. Everything is fine, probably. But, well, no, everything is not going to be fine. But, well, I don't even remember where we stopped yesterday because I was tired and I wanted to eat. But the game refused to allow me to eat, so I was sad. And now, come back here. There, and Honkai Star Rail. You ain't seen nothing, haven't seen my messages post-work. You mean your messages after work? Or do you mean your messages during work? I'm assuming you mean your messages after work. Well, but I mean, I do see your messages during work. So, never mind. Because you're always working while on my stream. After work, off hours. Are they things you can actually say on stream? I met my aunt that I had never seen in my life and got free $100, so I might gift a sub this week or the next. Oh, thank you for the thought. I mean, that's great. You met an aunt you had never met before? I mean, I suppose it can happen, right? But, I mean, aside from the $100, which is really generous of her, but aside from the $100, did you enjoy your time with your newfound aunt? Was it nice? Yeah, probably. Well, if that's the case, Swivy, then I invite you to send whatever may come to your mind. Although you might be busy with working, there is that. I will get the first place one day. Oh, you mean the first place for the amount of subs? Gifted? I mean, Swevy is pretty high up there in the lead, you know. You're at 6 currently, and he's at 31. So, you know, it's something. Yeah, I mean, good luck catching up to him. And Zenny, you wrote Owl. That is me. How may I be of assistance? Did I miss a message of yours? No, I did not. Okay, so what may I help you with, Zenny? Yes, it was good. Okay, nice. Cool. I hope that you get to see her again then. Not that she would give you $100 every time. Just, you know, to build a relationship with your aunt. I'll kill me for legal reasons, I'm joking. Doing the super break formula and it's actively melting my brain. Do you mean like the actual mathematical formula of how super break damage is calculated? I've no idea how that formula works. I've never looked into it. Is that the heavenly principles, not princess, but yes, it is the heavenly principles music. I mean, it's literally written down there, bottom left corner of the, well, I mean, I guess we switched. We switched, and speaking of switch, you know what? We are switching for Honkai Star Rail. There you go. There, and there. Okay, we got everything. Very well. And yes, Sparta, you said, yes. Why are you doing math? I mean, why not? But also, why? Why are you doing math? And wait, before we get into it, give me money! Money! Should we play a game of Gwent before we get into the story?
Just let me know if you need me.
Oh, hello. Need any help? Even though I've got about 30,000 days left in life, as you can see, I'm not particularly busy right now, so if you're having any troubles, just let me know. I'll lend a hand where I can. Awesome. Forgot my money, can you help me out? Wait, can't you play Gwent with her? Wait. Isn't she a player of Gwent? Can I not play Gwent? Why can I not play Gwent? Oh man. It's called what? It's called Overture of Storms. Is that the name of the game mode? I don't even know what the game mode is called. Event. Yeah. Oh no, it's called Cosmicon Collective. Okay, never mind. What is called the Overture of Storms? Toughness reduction divided by 10 multiplied by level multiplier, ability multiplier, 1 plus break effect, times 1 plus break damage increase. Okay. Well, I mean, it's mostly just a bunch of multiplications. And 1 division, I guess. It ain't that difficult as far as I can see. Where was I at? I totally forgot a new story in HSR. Probably will do it today. Apparently it is somewhat lengthy. From what I've seen online, others have done it in like 8 hours or something like that. Though there is a skip button and I know you, Tosh. So it should be faster for you. What did I miss? Also doing math to get my old man off my back because he wants me to learn Excel. So I'm combining the painful with the fun. Well, useful. Oh, I see. I mean, Excel is kind of fun. I mean, I kind of enjoy spreadsheets personally. Just because I like to do random stats on things. But yeah, yeah, Excel can be fun. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Let's go there on foot, just so we discover a bit of the city. By the way, will Rappa, Dahlia, Imaginary MC Gallagher work, or do I get few? Rappa, Dahlia, Imaginary MC. No, it will work. It will work. You can get Fugue. Fugue is probably better than Imaginary MC, I think. But still, it would work. The team would be fine. I despise spreadsheets. High school trauma. Ah, I mean, I've had... Why am I waiting to cross? Look at me being a good citizen, waiting to cross.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Yeah,
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? That's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
I wasn't looking at her
quite
ass.
a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series.
I promise.
Where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, like I said, I promise I wasn't trying to look at her ass. It's just that March talked about blossoms, so I wanted to look at the tree. Because the tree to me, because I'm guessing it was supposed to be a sakura blossom, right? A sakura tree, right? It should have been pink, basically, but it isn't. Because reasons. Right? What is a trotter doing here? I mean, I guess why not, but anyway. Right, yes, spreadsheets. That's what we were talking about. I understand that in school spreadsheets were probably a bit annoying to learn, but I don't know. I moved on from that trauma, I suppose, and nowadays I have a lot of spreadsheets for a lot of things for the anime that I watch. I categorize them to see various stats.
_Mihai says, "Don't worry, Owl. We won't judge you for wanting to look at her ass. We get it."
Well, I mean, you know me. If I'm looking at someone's ass, I will say that. I will say so, and I will point it out. But this time, I wasn't. This time, I was actually looking at the tree. But I mean, you saw what I did yesterday. Yes, you were there yesterday. I mean, I don't know if you were there specifically at that time, but at some point we were with Cypher, and I zoomed in on her boobs and took a picture. So, you know, I feel like, yeah, when I want to look at ass or boobs,
So
I do.
this was my
And I am honest about it. I legit cannot hear even the first... Oh, clear even the first difficulty in Apocalyptic Shadow or Pure Fiction because Doctor Ratio is single target. So I should get a second team. Yes. Doctor Ratio, in my opinion, is no longer really viable. Given the current type of content you're facing. Where was I at? The bot seems to be always saying the same thing. It's supposed to rotate through various messages, and yet it seems to only show the same. Oh, well. I'll deal with the bot tomorrow or something. Sakura Blossoms. What is this? Edo Star? Edo Star. Shh. We don't talk about these things, right, Swevy? I mean, I guess that's why you censored it, right?
Where should we
We don't talk about these things.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh, I guess we have to teleport. Please do not show me... Wait! I just thought about it,
This is
but
Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here.
we just went back to school with Wuthering Waves, and right before that, we met a Japanese girl, Chisa, right? And now we're going to Japan, well, fake Japan, well, former fake Japan in HSR, and we're also going back to school. What is up with Chinese video game companies making the same thing at the same time? Because I'm fairly certain these are coincidences because these teams work independently, they are not even in the same company, and, you know, these things may take months to prepare and all of that, right? So, like, how come we keep seeing these things happening all at once, you know? Same thing with the pink-haired girl, right? We have Cyrene, we have Amith, we have March, I guess, as well. So, like, what is happening?
Let_Mihai says, they want to make it relatable to make you nostalgic to spend money.
Well, apparently Swivy agrees with you. Japanese school arc is such a nostalgic trope. I suppose that's true. It's just that I haven't seen it in video games before. I've seen it in plenty of anime, you know, just anime TV shows, right? But I've never seen it in video games up until now. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What happened to me? My headset's driver killed my stream. That's what happened. And then my webcam is refusing to work properly today, so at some point I just gave up. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And of course, right as I say that, ads are rolling on Twitch. Kuro and HoYoverse are friends in the background. Maybe. Honestly, I would be happy if that is the case, you know? Because we do live in a world of competition, right? We do live in a world of competition, so it's always about competing against one another. But you can be friendly despite the competition, because technically speaking, Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, for instance, they share a demographic, right, of players. So they are competing against one another. But you can have friendly competition. So I hope that is indeed the case. Visual novels and anime catering to the weeb's roots. I suppose so. But I don't know, for me high school is very different from what I've seen in anime. Although, technically speaking, I had my first girlfriend in high school. So you know all of these romance tropes where you see someone build their very first romantic relationship in high school. I guess it did happen to me as well. So I guess I have lived through the trope or something. But that being said, we didn't stay together forever and ever. We broke up, and then I found myself another girlfriend. Still in high school, but yeah. And then we broke up as well. Though we did stay for 3 years together, but still, yeah, there is no happily ever after for Happy Owl TV. There is just Happy Owl TV. It's just Happy and Owl. It's not happily
Kicking
ever
Chusman
after.
69 says 12 or 19.
12 or 19 for what? I don't know, 19, I guess? I don't know what you're asking me that for, but I'll pick 19. Just because why not? Devs probably friends, but I'm not sure about the parent company of Kuro and Hoyo itself. Hoyo literally said screw you to Tencent and formed their own entity. Right, yeah, but on the other hand, if I recall correctly, Tencent owns shares, or they have some kind of stake in Kuro Games, but Kuro remains independent, if I'm not mistaken. But they have some kind of connection there. But not gonna lie, Tencent owns like 51% of Kuro. Oh god, that's a lot. They own majority. But if I'm not mistaken, they still, Kuro still retains the right to do things their way, despite Tencent owning the majority of the company, right? But, goddamn, Tencent is everywhere, man. They buy everything. I mean, to be fair, it's the same thing with all companies, right? Like, even French companies, we have the, a huge conglomerate, I guess, is the word for it, called LVMH, the Louis Vuitton company, basically. But Louis Vuitton is part of LVMH, and it owns so many goddamn other businesses, and huge businesses as well, you know. But yeah, it is kind of insane to see these companies, how they buy everything. If I started playing HSR for the first time, I would probably be a Sparkle husband 69 by now, not gonna lie. Do you like her that much, huh? I mean, you can be a Sparkle and Kaching husband. They live in different universes. You're allowed one wife per universe. It's okay. Technically speaking, you can have as many as you want. Tencent always buys majority and gives independence. But you... If I recall correctly, they used to own less. Okay. But they upped their ownership to 51%. But I do notice that you put independence in quote marks. Quotation marks? Yeah, within quotes. So do you think that the Kuro does not actually truly have their independence?
Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon games, you may reach me at any time.
Victory! We got her number, guys. We got Kuchiba's number. And that is all I wanted from this planet. Now I can leave. And happy lurking to Yuktosh. Okay, long as... Oh, as long as it's not Activision. Yeah... Yeah, Activision, we shall not talk about Activision. But I don't know which one is worse between Activision and Electronic Arts, EA. Oh, I guess EA is worse than Activision, isn't it? Yeah, no. EA Games, bad. How the mighty have fallen. When I was a kid, you know, I used to hear EA Sports, it's in the game, right? And I love that sound, I love playing their games, and, you know, nowadays, oh man, like I said, how the mighty have fallen, right? Uchiba, is she a baddie? I mean, look at her, Zenny. Do I need to say more? She sounds amazing. She sounds hot, she looks hot, she's nice, and she's not completely insane and unhinged like everything else on this planet. She is my anchor in this world, you know? She's the one thing keeping me sane. Activision at the moment, but EA is hot on their heels at being shitty. Huh. What did Activision do recently? Because I don't really follow either of these companies. I gave up on these companies a long-ass time ago. It's been years since I've played one of their games. The music is killing me. Yeah, the music is fun. I will say I do enjoy the music. Oh god, she's my type. I'm blushing. Well, go for it! She's nice! Nice, she's actually sweet. I hope she doesn't turn out to be a villain. I don't know. There has not been any kind of foreshadowing to that yet. But you know, Still, I hope that you find happiness with her, Zenny.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Yeah, let's see Dad. Oh god, Dad is probably playing with his goddamn mecha. Isn't he? He's playing with his mech. Wait, no, because the mech wasn't opened, right? It was still in its box. So if Yang is a true collector... Oh, Welt, sorry. If Welt is a true collector, he would keep it in the box, right? I told you, just wait for a hot lady and you will be happy again. Well, yeah, but I'm clinging to that happy lady because it's the only thing that gives me not the happy lady. I'm clinging to that hot lady because it's the only thing that gives me happiness in this planet. That's it. The rest of the planet can go to hell. I don't care. I just want the hot lady. They're actively lobbying against stop killing games. Oh, of course. Of course. Well, I mean, we always knew that Activision were pieces of shit. Well, I mean, the employees are not pieces of shit, but whoever is at the top and making these decisions, not great people, I will say. I think AI was the most recent Activision controversy. What did they do with AI? Did they use AI artwork in their games? Huh. This era looks so vibrant. I mean, it is. We are on the planet of fun, Zenny. We are in the AHA Nation, AHAHAHAHAHAHA. Planarcadia is the name. So I guess it is supposed to look vibrant and fun and inviting, except it looks the exact opposite to me. Mr. Yang, March and I are at the school gate. Sorry, message failed to send. Oh no, where is Dad?
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
The signal is a bit weak here.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around here, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater?
You do not call Himiko Big Sis. Himiko is mother. You respect your mother.
The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
I mean, we did go to the Banana Academy? Banana Academy, I think. The university with bananas and monkeys.
Hey,
I don't
how
remember the
about we
name.
sneak in and pretend to be students?
I got my PhD from Paperfold University. That was the name. There you go. Wait, we got a PhD? What the fuck? Yeah. We got a PhD. Does that mean that we should call him Dr. Trailblazer? Dr. Kalis? Is he a... What is he a doctor of? Is he a doctor of art? Like, what did he do? I genuinely don't know. Where is my Lord and Savior, Lord Ashvale? Show yourself, Ashvale. I don't know if we'll see Ashvale yet in this patch. I would assume we'll probably meet him, but maybe not for long. I'm not sure. Wait, gamer's message. There we go. And by the way, speaking of gamer, hello to you, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Who the fuck does she think she is? March, you will show respect. You will show mother respect. Exactly. Doctor of fuck around and find out. I guess that is kind of what we do. But, well, we don't exactly find out because we always win in the end, you know? Dr. Trash Can. Or Dr. Raccoon. Right? Dr. Raccoon Trash Can. Doctor of Dumb Riz. It's dumb, I agree. Riz, I don't know. Also, I just wanted to say that Ameth is so fun to play. XP. I appreciate you telling me to get her. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, no. Amith is really fun to play with, and she deals a shit ton of damage. So you get the best of both worlds, right? She's not just good in terms of gameplay; her numbers are also good, and she's cute, right? So we get everything with her. But I'm happy you're happy with Amy, with our daughter. She's quite adorable indeed. March just like my anime. Yeah, I wonder why she didn't say anime, instead she said animation, right? Maybe they didn't want to talk about it because anime is usually thought of as being Japanese, right? Though technically speaking, there are Chinese anime. They do be existing. Technically and maybe literally, March is older than Himeko? Oh yeah, probably. Yes, I know. But we're not going by age here. I was going by personality. And let's be honest, March is not a good mother. She's a good child, but she's not a good... Well, she's not even a good child, but she's a good mother. She's a good... Yeah. Well, she's not good, but she's a child. Well, she's not... You get my point, okay? Himeko is mother. End of discussion. I meet... IB is the peak on gacha gameplay at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to genuinely think. Yeah, I would say she's quite satisfying to play with. I mean, technically speaking, I love to play Zani. But the one thing, one of the problems with Zani is that you can't really play her in the overworld. She's not exactly meant to be played in the overworld. Although technically speaking, because I have her at S6, it does make things a bit easier. But then that's the other problem, because I have her at S6, she kind of demolishes everything before I get to use her properly. So it's kind of I don't really know where to stand there. Whereas Ameth is just fun, you know, and she doesn't deal as much... Well, she probably deals more damage than my Zani, but differently, I guess. Himeko is mother, Welt is father, and everyone else is the Astral Express... in the Astral Express is their children. Exactly, yes! Yeah, even Dunhung. I would say Dunhung is the big brother. Trailblazer is the middle child. And March is the golden child that is, you know, the little one, the baby sister, I would say. You could argue that maybe you could swap March and Trailblazer, but Dunhung is definitely the older brother in my opinion. Sadly, Durin doesn't fly. Oh, right, yeah, no. Although I am looking forward to Varka's gameplay. Varka's gameplay looks nice. I know he doesn't deal a lot of damage. I know, and I'm sad. But I don't give a shit. His gameplay looks fun, and he's a great character. So I will still pull for him, and maybe I can try to get his weapon. I don't really want to, because I don't have the funds to do so. And I can't afford to spend right now. Real life currency, right? So I can't like guarantee the weapon, so it's kind of iffy for me to try and pull for the weapon. But I still have to win the 50-50 on his banner, so you know we'll see that first. Sunday is the depressed uncle. Sunday is the... Oh no, wait, no, you're right, wait. Sunday is the depressed middle child, the one that everyone ignored. And that's why he pulled the whole shtick he did in Panaconi, because he was seeking attention. He's kind of like the emo kid. Or something like that. I can't with that decision why a dragon can't fly. I don't know, man. That is the HoYoverse. You have to ask them. But Amith can change freely between modes. She can fly, she can stylishly fly. All her animations look like ultimate. True, they did go all out for Amith's animations. Varka can jump. I don't mean jump, but jump. True, he can leap, if you want to call it that. Might pull Flames just because aura farming and Sun Jinu. Honestly, Flynn's team so far in Genshin right now is my preferred team to play with. I find it very satisfying to play. I will say that much. Because it dishes out a lot of damage very easily, a very easy rotation. And you already have Columbina. I don't think you have Inefa though. Inefa is a big upgrade for Flynn's teams. But still, if you have Columbina with Flynn's, honestly, good team in my opinion. Maybe it's a stretch, but Kuro is having the supremacy in open world gacha combat. So far, I would agree. I mean, you can't exactly say they have the supremacy in terms of sales, because their sales are not as great as HoYoverse's sales, specifically Genshin. But, in my opinion, the open world in Wuthering Waves and the combat of Wuthering Waves are more enjoyable than that of Genshin. I will agree with you on that much. And I can use Inefa's weapon as a stat stake. I don't have Inefa, but I did get her weapon. Right, right, okay. Yeah, you can use it as a stat stake, why not? Finon is also peak, but he's stuck in a turn-based RPG. Yeah, I thought about that too, Daedra. Finon is amazing in terms of animation, but he is indeed stuck in a turn-based game, right? So it's kind of different. I have a PhD. Sorry for keeping you waiting, but my chat keeps chatting, because that's the point of chat, so, well, I'm back, little sister, or maybe big sis, I don't know. But I have a PhD!
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
Oh, are we going to meet Yai Sakura? I mean, I don't know her name. Oh, her name is Eva... It's not Evanescence, right? Because Evanescence is a singer, if I recall correctly. A singer from the 2000s, right? What was her name again? The actual name of the character in HSR. Oh yeah, Al, did you see the Marchi dress day that I found? Oh yeah. The one you sent it to me. Yeah, I didn't have the time to reply, but yeah, I saw that, and it looks good. I will say that it looks really good. Evanescencia. Holy shit. When it comes to polearm users, there are so many options. For example, for Flynn's I can use Emerald, Jade Spear, White Tassel, and Efa's weapon, and many more. Yeah, it's not the case with all the weapons, but spears or polearms, they do have plenty of options indeed. Playable Kevin in Honkai Impact 3 is peak, but it was only an event. Really? Why wouldn't they release him as a playable character? They would make so much money. At least in my opinion. Oh, this is a loading screen, isn't it? It is a loading screen.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave! It's so spectacular.
Or rather, it is a hidden loading screen.
It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it?
I hope not.
Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
The person whose name is the name of the academy we are right now in. On the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from Dove Brook, that's an English word? It sounds like the word effacer in French, which means to erase. I effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly, a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature. And Sparta with the emotes. Oh damn it, Sparta. Why? CN refused male characters. Oh god. Sometimes CN is a pain. I know it's a different culture and whatnot, but yeah. Why ruin things for others? You know, that's the thing that I really hate about some people, is why be against something? Like, you don't have to pull for the male characters, right? You don't have to. But there are people who would want to pull for male characters, so let them pull for the male characters. Ah, well, never mind. Since I don't have an FR, I guess Flint's Columbina, Shilonen, and Sucrose is my second best option, isn't it? Shilonen, I'm not sure. Who else is there that could be helpful? Shilonen, I'm not so sure, because I don't think her buffs are actually taken into account for the calculation of lunar charge damage that Flynn's deal. Let me check. Teams, team building. Flynn's NFR, I know. Lauma, but she'll get. Yansan! Okay, Yansan can work apparently. Kujosara. Kuki Shinobu? Not really needed. Ororon official. Yeah, Ororon official can work too. Yelan can work. Furina can work if you bring a healer in. Lanyan can replace Sucrose if needed. Shilonen can be used as well, apparently. Though I don't know if it's really the best. Yeah, unsure for the 4th slot on your team. Maybe Yansan. I would argue try things out. Try to try different things and see which one does better. Sorry, I'm lurking while I play some Pal World. Ah, people still play Pal World? I hope you have fun. And no worries, you don't have to be sorry, gamer. You can lurk, you can play other games, you can do whatever you want. I mean, Swebby's working while listening to my stream. So, no worries. You can do absolutely whatever you want. No need to be to apologize. But I hope you have fun collecting not Pokemons, right? They are not Pokemons. Well, sorry. I find the emojis amusing. They are cute. I don't really understand why they're there, but they are cute. Sorry, Al. I'm too busy playing. You don't have to. Why are you guys apologizing to me? I'm not out there trying to control whatever you're doing. You do you. If you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to lurk, you can lurk. If you want to do something while lurking, you can do that. Like, do whatever you want, guys. For fuck's sake, we are sorry, shit. Okay. I accept both of your apologies, Gamer and Zenny. Okay, I accept your apologies. Everything is fine.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the Dean's office immediately.
What do you mean transfer? What is happening now?
Transfer procedures? What's going on here?
I'm too old to go back to school again. Oh, damn it. Stop yelling at us. Okay, I'll stop yelling. Sorry.
Alt_Mihai says, what do I use the Hero Morpher wishes for in HSR? I got 3 of them and I don't know their purpose.
The Hero Morpher wishes? The fuck are those? I don't know what that is. Hero Morpher wishes? I've never heard that word before, so I don't actually know. I don't know what that means. The what? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mihai. Just because the entire point is oversized emoji, because it's not typical sized. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess that's the point, but I still have to ask, why?
Let's go take a look, shall we?
Forgive us, Father, for we have sinned. No worries, gamer. If I am the father, I can very easily forgive you guys for sinning, because I too am a sinner. I guess it runs in the family or something like that, right? I do like the cubes though. They do be cute, but we shall not try to eat them. Right? Can we play with the balls? No. No, the balls they don't move. Can't play with the balls. Oh man. Sad. I wanted to play with balls. No, gamer, not those types of balls. I was talking specifically about this ball, a basketball. Just look them up, and they have no purpose right now, but based on their description, they might be useful in the future. And I'll take your word for it, because I've never heard of what you're talking about, so I genuinely don't know what it is. The balls, the cubes look yummy. Well, yeah, but I think it was Kuchiba who said that we don't eat the cubes, right? I think. And if Kuchiba says something, you listen to Mother, right? We have a lot of Mother, I know. Ah, okay, so they do move. I saw that. Okay, never mind. Why am I here? Wait, Scott is here again?
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
Hey, bro changed his drip. He changed his clothes.
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Wait, this is... Is this the same Scott? Because isn't the other Scott written with a K instead of a C? I think. I'm not sure. Oh, those Heromorphers are for EMC, Elation MC? Are these, they are wishes? Wait, do we have to wish for Elation MC whenever he drops? Are you kidding me? Are they not going to give us his Eidolons for free, as they usually do? Even Scott has skins. I mean, Scott has skins, Sweetie in ZZZ has skins. We do have some NPCs that do be having some skins, eh?
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott.
Oh, okay, so it is written with a K.
Where did we get teleported to?
A nightmare.
Ouch! Pinch your own cheeks, not mine. This is real, not a dream.
The brother-sister vibe between the two of them is so strong, man. I love them. I miss having the two of them together. Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here!
Students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
Ah boy, what's going on? I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the Dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss inside. What is happening? Is that Pearl? I think that is... Oh, that is money. I do believe that is Pearl, right? Yeah, it is Pearl. And okay, we are in the Dean's office, but where is the Dean?
What's this transfer business all about?
Well, starting from today,
Oh, fuck
you
me.
two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
You know what? Wait, give me a second, guys. Where is it? I guess it would be this. Yeah, sure. Shit, now I have to find it. It should be here. Give me a second. There is a reason to what I'm doing right now. I promise, I promise. It will all make sense in just a second. Yeah, it should be in there. Okay. Please find that. And... yep, there. There. I guess I can put it up there or something. There you go. There we go.
Excuse me.
Where should I put her? Over there, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where to put her, but there you go. Now you know. Yes, I wasted 30 seconds on this. I wasted 30 seconds on my dear Zani.
Lilty_Mihai says, This sounds like circus music on meth.
Kind of, yeah. It is kind of eerie, I will say that much. But there we go. That way my wife can accompany us on this journey. Okay, what do you want?
Sparxie! Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
Yeah, sure. We do, I guess. And you'll see once you get the Turbocom office. Oh god, I don't want to go there, but okay. Archie, time to switch to Evernight form. Something is very wrong. Yeah. I mean, I do want to see Evernight stomp on Sparxie. Not gonna lie, it would be very fun.
What are you doing here?
And you're right, by the way, Sparta.
Why are you running?
Well, I wish I could run.
T_Mihai says, "This is bacteria music."
See, as the stream goes along, I will make this little emote thingy bigger. Just to emphasize what I'm feeling right now. Ah, you're here, Dean. You're the Dean?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want.
Yeah, you can just call it brainwashing. That we got the point.
Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Phantom Moon games for now?
Can I just forget about you? Please go away.
Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
I don't need romance. I already have my wife. She can be seen on stream, bottom left corner. You can go away.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. 2 years late? What?
Wake up!
Does that mean she wasted 2 years of my life?
Wake up! The teacher's here!
The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ears' tips and your heartstrings. No, I said March is my sister. I don't want to think about her romantically. Leave me alone. So I closed my eyes and 2 years have already gone past. Huh.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
My apologies.
At this rate, Zani is going to cover the whole screen by the time you leave. Yes, I think so. The worst part is, unfortunately, this thing is very low resolution. I don't have another version of it that is that has a bigger resolution. It's the only one I could find, unfortunately. So it's going to remain like that. It's going to be low quality, absolute garbage. But yeah, it's 120 by 128 by 128. Maybe I could find it in as a bigger thing. Wait, wait. Maybe if I do screenshots, do I have somewhere in there? Maybe at the bottom. No, I think I did not. I never found it in a bigger form, unfortunately. If you guys find a higher resolution of that emote thing for Zani, please send it to me through Discord or something like that. Zani just keeps getting bigger. I mean, she has assets to show off, right? And Zani, yes, Sparxie is indeed here, but I don't like her. Please take her away. Zeni, if you like her, can you please take her away from me? Sparxie, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all?
Well, no. No, I don't.
Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
I'd rather not. No. Thanks, Scott.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
Uh-huh. I'll take her away from you for you. Thank you, Zenny. Please save me. Yeah, take her away from us all. No, we don't, Scott. I have more respect towards the gum I stepped on. Fair point. Fair point. Oh boy, Scott, just eat a sock. That's a good idea. You know what? We might as well make him happy. We might beat up Sparxie, steal a sock from her, and then shove it in his mouth, because that way we know for a fact that he's not going to try and remove it, right? He's probably going to enjoy it. I know we are catering to a very weird fetish. I don't give a shit. I just want him to shut the fuck up. And I feel like that's a good way.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me.
By the way, I noticed it yesterday as well. She keeps calling Sparkle an outdated model. I wonder what she means by that.
Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparxie find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
Okay. If not for Miss Sparxie, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
You want to try? Please. Please try. What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against him?
Scott would definitely not spit that out. Yes, I know! At this rate, we might as well steal her panties. I'm not Kazuma. That's his name, right? The guy from Konosuba, right? I'm not Kazuma. Yeah, his name is wait, what is his name? Konosuba. Characters. Yeah, Kazuma Seto. Okay, I'm not Kazuma. Okay, I don't steal panties. I don't have his. What is the name of his skill? I don't remember. Sato Kazuma. Do we know his skill? Thief skill? Is it just a thief skill? Doesn't it have a specific name or something? I thought it did. Oh, it's just steal, I guess, probably. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I'm not him. But Zenny can't do something against Sparxie, only join the school too. Ah, fair point. Well, I mean, wait, but yeah. But if Zenny joins the school, then he can just yap away with Sparxie, and that way, if she's busy with him, at least she's not busy with us. You know what I mean? Obviously, Sparxie is a better version of Sparkle. Now, as you saw there, I put quotation marks. Yes, indeed. I mean, I wonder if they're like, maybe Sparkle is a model of robots or something like that, you know? That's why I asked the question. But yeah, better version. We'll see about that.
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams!
Get good. That's it.
Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me?
Well, I could just beat you to a pulp as well.
Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet!
Well, now you can have a romance with the toilet.
And when I I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me! Listen up! I'm here to challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
I don't really give a shit. Fine, it's a deal. Do not even think of running away.
You two! Out of my way! I'm done with class!
What do you mean out of my way? I'm literally standing next to the wall. Do you plan to face plant into the wall? You motherfucker. God damn.
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
The only thing I want to do is this.
Light up the dawn.
But I can't. No well.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
How did Sparxie become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
No, she hasn't. But I will say, strangely enough, you know, because apparently, Sparxie has manipulated March's memories, right? So I feel like Sparta was right. Maybe Evanite should show up here. Because, yeah, you know, this is kind of deep messing with, right? It's not just a random little prank, right? You want him to romance a toilet? I don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, he's a dog, right? He barks. He can romance a toilet. Why not? Because then he's already under Sparxie's charms. He's doomed. Anna, Zenny, are you doomed? Imagine if they went after the Terminator franchise. Even though Sparxie is the modern model and that is more powerful, but she still loses to Sparkle because Sparkle has better fighting skills. You know what? I wouldn't mind. I mean, technically speaking, I will say one good thing about Sparxie is that at the very least, she hasn't been racist yet. At least she hasn't been racist yet. So she has one good thing compared to Sparkle. Are we really students in this school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here?
I'm 4 years old.
Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
I will say, the Trailblazer looks good with this uniform. He looks good. Can we get that as a, what do you call that? As a skin instead? I know it looks simple, but he looks handsome. Let's be honest, bro looks handsome like this. And, wait, this is the button. Why is Yae Sakura, what do you call that? She's, what's the word for it? Censored, right? Why is she censored? And even March looks cute with this outfit, man. I want these things as skins. Clearly, Trailblazer has immunity to whatever the fuck this is. Yes, he does. That yet is carrying a lot of weight, yes. I mean, we have to give her credit. As of right now, Sparxie has not shown any sign of racism. Later down the line, I don't know. I told you so many times, Trailblazer is handsome as fuck. He's only dumb. Yeah, no, I agree. He looks good. Although I will say in this specific 2D artwork, he looks better than his 3D model. Wait, look at Welt. Welt gives so much like stern professor energy, right? Younger days, he doesn't look younger. See, he still has the white hair tip, like Dawei. Who's that pink-haired person on the photo? Well, I mean, there are two of them, brother. You're gonna have to specify the one with the bunny ears, but anyway.
That's me!
The other one, you dumbass.
But I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
See, you should have said that already. God damn it. Well, now he looks in his 30s. Oh yeah, okay, sure. I mean, he looks young already, in my opinion. Even his normal model looks like he's in his 30s, 40s at most. I would say he certainly does not look like he's 80 years old. You haven't seen Younger Days Welt? You do not want to fuck with Peak Welt. I have actually seen him. I have seen images of him. Not in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I think it was through the manga of Honkai Impact 3rd, maybe? I don't quite remember, but I do remember seeing him, and he does look good, and more importantly, he is indeed quite powerful. When he was killing the shit out of pseudo-Hershers. Ah, he was doing that. Why was he doing that? Well, I guess Hershers are supposed to be bad, right? Even though you play some of them.
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in?
In all my years of taking photo classes, or class photos? Yeah, class photos, sorry. I've never had someone sneak in, you know? And wait, I just noticed, why does the Trailblazer has his bat? Why does he have his bat on the photo?
Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier.
Well,
He's
yeah.
a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Bark like a dog? Yeah, kinda rings a bell. But that's not how the story went.
Look! The dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Homeroom and history? Why not? I could see that. Mr. Yang? Did he say he used to be a teacher? Or didn't he say
Yeah. I think that's right.
No, it isn't, but no. As March 7th continues her introduction, your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind?
No.
And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen.
No.
We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much, huh?
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing
Yes.
sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog.
Well, I guess we lost. Well, I guess this is the end of the trailblazing journey, huh? Well, fuck.
With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy.
Good.
Underscore me high, says Sparxie messed with her memory, and now March is gaslighting us into believing it.
Pretty much, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, pretty much. Well. You know what that means. She will truly take the whole screen at some point.
My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
I want to properly attend one more class. I want to beat up Scott. I want to experience a sweet school romance. Too bad Don Hung isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly. Oh right, we do have to find Miss Dolly. He's right. Let's try to cling on to reality here.
Huh. This teacher seems to have taken the day off. The dean has been looking for her too.
Oh, so that would be the teacher that Sparxie mentioned, right? Not the belligerent one, I don't remember. The truant teacher, I think that's how she phrased it.
Hey, I was asking what else you want to do with the little time we have left of our school life. Don't tell me you're planning to confess to Miss Dolly.
She read in my mind because when she was when she was saying this first line, I was like, hey, she's hot, probably, I don't know. But I was like, hey, she's hot, you know, and then she says this, you know. I think March knows me better than I thought she did. This is why we need Prime March, so she's not vulnerable to attacks like these. You know it's going to be the case. Even if we do get Prime March at some point, she'll still be vulnerable, or she will simply be out of the picture. She will simply not be in this specific part of the story or something like that, basically.
Right. Found Miss Dolly. What was I supposed to do again?
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we?
What do you want to do?
Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances.
Yeah, but it's not about missing out things that you might have been able to do. It's just that life as an adult sucks. That's the thing. It's because life as an adult sucks that we want to go back to school days, because school days sucked a bit less. It's not because we wanted to do something specific during our school days.
How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
That almost sounds romantic. Almost. A breeze blows by at the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Is the game trying to pair up the Trailblazer and March? I don't like this. I don't like this. The story is making me go insane. It feels like watching a low-budget high school show from Disney Channel. So far, kinda, yeah. But I mean, welcome to elation, Mihai, I guess. Terminus, excuse me, March 7th. What did you say about time? Wait, what did she say about time? Oh, time waits for no one? Is that what you mean? Park school, I don't want to go back there. Yeah, to be honest, I don't particularly want to go back to school. Like I said, it's not about school itself, you know, it's more about not having the responsibilities of being an adult, right? The other one? What other one? Time at school is running out? Time does not go backwards. Ah, this one, okay. Well, this version of March does not remember the existence of Terminus, right? But yeah. And thank you for the stretch, Data. I will do that after reading. What do you mean 4 plus 6 equal 2? I see, this is a school for dumbasses. I see. Your youth is slipping away and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes. So you decide. Who was I looking for again? No, I will try to cling on to reality as much as I can.
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
You... okay, it's not actually a choice, never mind. School life, youth, yay, here I come.
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
No, I can't say this to March. I can't say this to March, but I was so tempted to say, do you want to waste your time in my bedroom by any chance? But I can't say that to March, so yeah, never mind.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class? Deal with Scott? Or just wander around?
You guys tell me if you want me to remove the Zani. I mean, it is fun, it is funny, but I don't want it to become a problem for the stream. Wait, what is this? Class schedule? Or, I guess that. You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Oh. Literature, Imagenesis, mathematics, history, mathematics. Yeah, okay, these are just schools. Chemistry, music, geography. We did geography today. We did do geography. Is there anything else? Wait, where is biology? Well, I guess you could put biology into chemistry. Why not? But yeah. Where is biology? Oh, but they do have classes of astronomy. That's lovely.
Next class is... history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Clip it? Clip what? Owl suffering? Yes, I am suffering indeed, unfortunately. Where is... There was something else to check. Find question mark. And get back to, what was it again? Optional. Listen. See that? Happy Owl and his arch nemesis are at it again. Probably about the baseball club, right? Who knows? Maybe they're romantic rivals or something. I heard Scott's got his eye on someone lately. I know. You're talking about Rakshmi from the class next door. Oh, I want to see who that is. I won't steal her away from him. Should I investigate this thing? Oh no, let's just enjoy campus life, okay. Spiky haired kid. Hello? What a shame. Anhang's gone after all. Oh, easy there. He got transferred. I didn't even get a chance to confess my feelings. Word is, he chose to transfer because he got so swamped with so many love letters, he just couldn't deal with them anymore. Hey, bro. Bro got a lot of love letters. Good for him. Good for him. I hope he builds his harem soon enough. Evernight would tie... Oh, what about Evernight? Evernight would tie you up, so tap that only if you're into that. I mean, I am into Evelyn, right? Evelyn, she will tie me up as well, so, well. One more tying session, or something. I don't know what to call that, but you know what I mean. But can you goon freely on Evernight? Can you, Owl? No, because I think too much of, March 7th. Like I said, I wanted to say what I say because it was funny, but I can't say it seriously because it's March. And like I said, I see March like a little sister or something like that. So, yeah, I can't really take it seriously. Well, I mean, it's not like I take it seriously with other characters because they don't exist, but you know what I mean. Again, Eve is kind of a dominatrix. Well, I mean, both Eves. Yes, Sparta. Eve is a dominatrix. Whether you're talking about Evelyn or Evernight, both of them. So you can go into someone is on their body of your sister? Huh? I did not understand what you said, Daedra. I'm not sure. But no, I can't goon to someone I consider my sister. No. That's the opposite of what I said. I mean, Danhang is a good-looking dude. He is! And what about that tail? You know he does kinky shit with that tail, huh? Probably. Find the something. I'm trying to find the something, but I don't think I can I? Oh, Eye of Academic Assessment. The lenses have a scanning function that can display their names and student IDs. Oh, okay. That was...
Preeta_Mihai says, while walking around, if you see March 7th and Dan Heng sitting at desks during a lesson, stay and read the messages between them. It's really funny.
Okay, I'll try to see if I can find them, but I don't know if that will be the case. But thank you for the,
No one's eavesdropping.
Well, I don't know what... No one's eavesdropping. I am here to eavesdrop. But yeah, thank you for telling me. But why can you goon to Himiko? Is she not your mother? No, she's a different kind of mother. No, because the thing is, technically speaking, Himiko is probably close to me in age, right? So, like, I don't think I see any character truly as a mother. I mean, I suppose she is like kind of like the mother of the group, but if you're talking Trailblazer with Himeko, then I would say no, because I do see Himeko kind of like a mother to the Trailblazer. But if you say Himeko with me, Happy Hour TV, yeah, why not? But I have nothing against being with a MILF. Just between us, I think Mr. Tiger is seeing someone. Real? Who's the other person? You probably won't believe this, but it's that terrifying orc teacher? Orc? I don't know. They say she's had a total makeover lately and turned into a real sweetheart. I know about this. Mr. Tiger's lectures were so boring they cured her insomnia. Once those dark circles under her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. They're a match made in heaven. I wish them all the happiness. Yikes, you scared the life out of me. Eavesdrop's all you want, but don't make any noise. Oh, I guess we're fine.
Right?
What if Evanite and March were a separate body? Wiggle eyebrows. Yeah, but no, even though if they were a separate body, they do look exactly the same. So I would have a very hard time separating the two of them. I consider Himeko more of a MILF or a stepmother. Mihai, this is not a porn. This is not a porn movie, this is a this is something else. Twins? Yeah, still doesn't work for me. Too much baggage with this was our class. Too much baggage with March. Oh, Daddy's here. But wait, can I Oh yeah, I can visit. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Wait, no. This is getting me to the place. I don't want to go to the place. Come on, load faster. Oh, wait. Who do I hear snoring? And there is something preventing me from going that way. Is there something on the ground or not? Can't see. No, there is nothing. Oh.
Miss Dolly looks so
Oh, sure. That zoom in on her head. Yeah, leave me alone. Do we have to listen to everyone at this point? I don't know what that is. Oh, Scott is here. Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid, there is no time travel. You're just my art project. I used my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Whoa, that's awesome! So I actually become this talented when I grow up? But hang on, that means there are now 2 Scotts in the world. Does that go against the family code? Relax, you only exist for a short while before you fade away. Ah, nice, yes, tell your past kid self that they'll die. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be a burden to myself anyway. Since I've got the chance, can I ask you a few questions, future Lyndon Scott? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I've got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. I guess that's just how life goes. Competition is brutal. But listen, kid, there is one thing I'm proud of. From then till now, I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I am a lone wolf. No friends, no enemies, only prey. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. As long as Lyndon Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Huh, of course it will. You don't have to say it. But I do see that the whatever illusion thing that Sparxie created, it is slowly dissolving or something like that. I mean, Evernight does have the jellyfish twin tails, so there is a difference. Huh? Don't know what you mean. Because the very low screen time of Himiko in story, I don't have moments to ship her with the Trailblazer, but I remember a kind of interaction on the Honkai space station of Himiko fan dying for a photo, so you ask Himiko a photo of her smiling, and it was dangerous. Anyway, be right back. Well, I shall welcome you back when you come back, and I will reply to you then, I suppose. But sorry, I'm just really confused by where we are and what's going on here. Oh wait, the game said to find this thing. No, it was question marks. My bad.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is me.
Yeah, okay. I am not going to read every single thing here. Never mind. But I'm trying to find the optional secondary thing, you know. But I don't think I can. Scott is here to meet a 12-year-old. Oh, Chris Henson. But it is his 12-year-old self. So I don't think that counts. I guess let's talk to Dad. Sure. Sea Drake. What? Oh, this... Okay, no, never mind. Well, Tiang talking with Sea Drake. It's graduation season, and things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried in work. Then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the Dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of sweet romance. But after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? That does not sound like my father. I refuse. Or we just have a resistance to it. Yeah, but if it is just about our resistance to it, then why is it that the actual school itself does not look right? I think it might just be the extent of her power. Put March and Evie in the same team and look at the back of her head. I'm too lazy to put them in the same team, but wait, where is E? Overnight. Ah, this thing! Is that the thing you're talking? Yeah, but that doesn't count, man. She just basically have a different haircut, but they do look exactly the same otherwise. I guess I couldn't find the optional thing. I don't like that, but... At some point, I can't just be always, you know, looking at everything, right? Okay, well, I give up.
Scott said he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Why not take the side path up and see if there's an ambush?
Do I have to talk to them, guys? Please.
Mr. Yang, are you alright? You are one of the people I need to look after the most.
There. Perfect. That way we can't see Sparxie. You can't see Sparxie! Yes, the jellyfish tails, well, limbs. I don't remember what they're called, but I see what you mean. I was just recalling my time teaching at another school, Saint Freya. So wait, that is the school in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? That was the school where Kiana started at the beginning of the story. Ah, Zenny, yes, sorry, fine. You can have your wife, I guess. There you go. There. I will keep my wife on screen. I need her support. But yeah, I'm not going to keep it. To keep her being like half the size of the screen. He worked in Saint Freya. Okay, yeah.
That was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko.
If you kill Himeko, I will drop your ass into a black hole. I will drive you myself with the train to IX, and I will drop you in there.
Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Yeah, be careful what you do to Himeko. Be very careful. I shall keep my eye on you, you little shit. I said nothing. Zani proceeds to slowly enlarge. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not going to enlarge her again, just because I don't want to ruin the screen and for people who actually want to see what's going on. But I have to admit, I did find that joke funny. Can't we bring IX here? We just stuff it into the train. I think the train might be a bit tiny compared to what IX probably looks like, right? I guess, okay, interplanar jump, sure, let's go for it. Click the button. Ah. What am I supposed to do with these coins? Oh god. There. Does that... No, it doesn't, okay. There we go. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, so I have one more jump, I guess.
I can jump even higher now.
Okay. I guess I got an upgrade. What the fuck is he doing?
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun.
So he's actually confessing to a mech? I see. Well, I mean, he does have issues, but okay. Yeah, I mean, the verb Trailblaze does mean everything and anything in this game, I suppose. Basically, outside of the train, it is as big as the train car, but inside it can be as massive as necessary. We can stuff IX into the train. Would we survive getting near IX? That's another question. That's why I propose we kidnap Sparxie and we drop her off next to him, or something like that. I'm back. Welcome back. So I lost the answers to my story. Right, yeah, I did not reply, actually, because I saw that you said that you would be back. But I don't remember that interaction or that photo, unfortunately, that you're talking about with Himeko. Because I haven't been in Herta's office in ages, basically.
So he set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters!
I mean, that's kind of a badass name. Kinda is doing the heavy lifting here.
You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm
That's
innocent.
Lakshmi. Try hard to blend in with your surroundings. Yo, Scott, you've got guts. That's not even Lakshmi. Usually, I wouldn't be an ass. I would just leave it be, you know? I would just leave it as it is, just, you know, to let him do his thing. But today, I'm going to be an asshole. The game has been an asshole to me, so I'm going to be an asshole to everyone else. There you go. I know it's bad. I wouldn't do that in real life, but this is a game, so I will. That's not even Rakshmi, you dumbass.
This can't be the same Rakshmi Mr. Tail said was into Scott. Did she put on a few pounds or something? Wait, who's Mr. Tail supposed to be?
And how does Mr. Tail know Rakshmi? What does Ho-Ho have to do with this? Oh, please, goddamn, please don't tell me Scott is interested in Ho-Ho. In your hazy memories, there was once a cool, handsome, and wildly popular Xianzhou HoYoverse who shared a wonderful academic year with you all. That year, you were inseparable. Yo-ho! Too bad they've gone back to study on the Xianzhou Law Fu now.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually
Spardar_4 says,
want to
no,
possess
Rakshmi is an
you?
Intellitron.
After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
Huh? Gray-haired human might actually want to possess you? What the fuck does that even mean? What do you mean, possess him? Huh? I'm not a HoYoverse. I give up. I will not ask questions. I will turn my brain off. I think that's the best answer. The photo was so sweet of Himeko smiling and more like a mother. Her behavior was like an One-san. I'll take your word for it because, like I said, I don't really remember, unfortunately. I don't remember exactly that specific photo. I probably maybe have it, but I would have to dig through my my screenshots. Why is Scott confessing to Bumblebee? Good question. Maybe that's because he wants to transform himself into Optimus Prime, but all he manages to do is become Megatron. All of our memories are being jumbled. She's referring to Tails' Ignimar's power. Yeah, no, I guess, but we are not Ignimar. Oh, I guess that's what you mean by our memories being jumbled, okay. I don't really... Yeah, this is the last straw. I give up. You kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Ah! Someone else hiding in the shadows!
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else?
I mean, what you say?
And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
Bruh. Yeah. You're the dumbass who invited me here.
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop? For a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
By the time anyone realized Lakshmi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy did it sting. Well, I mean, it is his own damn fault. If he wanted to confess to her, why the heck would he call me to the same place at the same time? You know, that he is dumb as fuck. As dumb as the Trailblazer is, he does retain a shitload of information. Yeah, he's more like a database than an actual AI, you know what I mean? Like, he has the capacity for memorizing shit, but he does not analyze.
No! I challenge you to a duel.
No, that's not how you say it. You say it like, I challenge you to a duel! Something along those lines, you know? Ah well. Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer, Happy Owl, or the maniac of the swirling waters, Scott? The anguished roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Raffia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. Ah.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson! All of you, charge!
My strength isn't
Oh, by
what
the
it
way,
was.
if you want to look at the enemies, they're holding ink pots, basically, and I have no idea what they are. There you go. Scott's sidekick. Yes, they kind of look like... Yeah, I don't know what they look like.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
If all is black, press the attack.
Saga_4 says meteor time. Meteor time.
I'll endure.
No other choice but forward.
Yes, indeed. Meteor time.
It's my turn to shine. Memories, waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
It is meteor time indeed.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Cleanse hatred with love.
First, the meteor shower.
Why aren't you getting in on this
then-
yourself, Scott?
This is justice by numbers! Do you even understand the rules of a duel?
Well, I do not care for your numbers. Please, die.
Son, tear the sky!
Thank you.
Alright, enough! Please, I'm begging you, brah.
Bruh. I have to say, as much as I make fun of Scott and the character, you know, itself, I have to say, the voice actor for Scott, he's killing it. He's so fun to watch, man. He's he's really giving it his all, you know. For a character like that, you know, he didn't have to go so hard and embrace the personality, but he does, and I really appreciate that.
It's over! My campus romance in the game I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
No, I'm Happy Owl. You almost got there. But wait, let me check. Who is HSR Scott voice actor? Voice English would be Kyle Herbert. Come on, IMDb. Kyle Herbert. He voices Fat Gum in My Hero Academia. He voices Kanamori in Demon Slayer. He's in Bleach Rebirth of Souls, Sosuke Aizen, Ganju Shiba and narration. He's in Blue Exorcist, Ryuji Suguro. Another Bleach, yeah, okay, same character. I don't know any of these anime that he's been in. He's been in a lot of shit. He's even been in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as additional voices. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Rackham. What else did he do? He did a lot of shit, but oh, Vinland Saga. He's Ragnar and Magni in Vinland Saga. More Demon Slayer. Fey Grand Carnival. He's Lancelot and Paracelsus von Hohenheim. Ah, that's the name of all time. He's in Boruto, Kiba Inuzuka, and Dr. N. Akatsuchi, I guess, or something along those lines. Oh, he's in Fruits Basket. Oh, he's Makoto Take. Can't remember which one of these characters. He's in Horim. He's the teacher in. He is the teacher in Horimiya. The teacher is a funny character in Horimiya. I really like it. He's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, Stardust Crusaders, Battle in Egypt featurette. God damn, that's one hell of a name. Noriaki Kakuin. The Legend of Heroes, Cassius Bright, Bigfoot, Final Fantasy VII Remake, additional voices. Dragon Ball Z, Gohan Adult, and Ox King, apparently. Yeah, Code Vein Davis. Okay, bro has been in oh my god, he's he's also been in Red Dead Redemption 2. He has been in a lot of, oh my god. If you saw, oh wait, he was in Nier Automata? Oh, it's additional voices, but still. He has been in a lot of shit, man. He's been in Kingsglaive, Final Fantasy 15. And he was Kingsglaive. Huh. Bro has ranged, sorry. And he was in God Eater, Lindo Amamiya. He was in Erased, Takahashi. He was in Fairy Tail. He was in Attack on Titan Junior High. Oh, I've never heard of that. He was in Noragami as Fukuro Kuju. It's a name of all times. Okay, I'm not going to do all of them because bro has been in a lot of things. You know what, just for the sake of... because the whole reason I wanted to look into it is just because I wanted to give credit for the guy who voices Scott, because bro is like... He's excellent, right? This is Aizen. He's also Escanor. He's Escanor? I didn't find that yet, but yeah. The dude has range, yeah. Let us give credit to the voice actor of Scott, because bro is awesome. There you go, just for a quick second. His name is Kyle Herbert. And just look at this list, okay? It starts here. And look at the list of things he's credited in. Look at this man's work. It never stops. It never stops, man. It never stops. Look at all of this shit. Holy motherfucker. Oh my god. He started before I was born. He started in 1979. Holy shit, look at this career. Bro is awesome. Kyle Herbert, you're probably not on my stream, of course, but you are absolutely a legend. Oh my god. That man, and this is that man. Right, this is the guy we're talking about. Oh wow. That's really impressive. That's, yeah, he is him. Like in the world of voice actors, bro is him. Bro went from a manipulative megalomaniac to the most prideful to this sniveling bastard. Bro has range. Yeah. He is excellent, right? Isn't all of this all your own fault? Yeah, at some point you have to better plan things, guys.
Quiet! I need to calm down.
There.
You stay away from me.
Oh man. Kyle Herbert, the Escanor of voice actors, truly. You don't think about it, you know, when you hear him as Scott. Basically, Scott is his version of normal Escanor, right? And then when you see his IMDb page, that's when he shows his true Escanor form, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, You feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Oh, we got a card! The guy on the card looked just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else could have had such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Gravia Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now. He was wearing an Inter-Astral Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into your mind. This man called Scott isn't a student here, just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You call March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
You know what? We finally, we can thank Scott and Kyle Herbert because they are the ones who made us remember that we are in whatever fantasy Sparkle created, right? Oh shit. I'm gonna say it. Were we in a delusion? This deserves this for a quick second. Oh man. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, let us move on. In HSR, I shared the screenshot of that moment I told you. Okay, let me take a look. Let me see. Good at this, taking photos. What are you guys doing? Talking about? I mean, she just looks normal on the screenshots you mentioned, at least so far. So I'm not sure, I understand what you mean, what you meant specifically about that moment. You don't have a voice actor? Who decided that? Kyle Herbert. You know what? I hope that he one day says something like that, or I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe he could voice Welt. Again, no offense to the original voice actor for Welt. I really genuinely loved him as Welt, but we do need a new one, and unfortunately, things fell apart between him and Hoyo. Or rather, between him and whatever studio Hoyo uses for HSR, right? So, it is what it is, but maybe we should ask Kyle Herbert to voice everyone in HSR. Kyle as Welt would work so well. I think he could, yeah. I mean, given the range he seems to have, yeah, bro could probably voice anything and anyone at this point. He could probably voice Pom Pom if he really tried. Owl accepting his Delulu. Yeah. Well, yeah, this world is making me give up on life, you know. What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparxie suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly.
That's what I said originally.
But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Mother, do you not remember Mother? March, your respect for our mother is quite lax. I don't like it.
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Ah, shit. He doesn't remember it either. Well, that's life. He can just give Welt Captain Eisen's voice. I can't think of Captain Eisen's voice, unfortunately. I think I have seen him in Bleach. It was the guy in Bleach, right? I think. But I can't remember it, unfortunately. I didn't capture Himiko's smile because I was slow. Oh, okay. But I was enjoying my time with Himiko, and then Asta came out of nowhere. Asta coming out of nowhere to, cock block you.
Remember how Sparxie kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparxie find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Cool. Hey, yay, we got a card. Cool. Oh. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. You know what? We'll go on foot just because I want to explore the place a bit. And, you know, there are treasure chests to be found.
Why did you get more love letters than me?
Wait, apparently I've never been that way. Let's go that way then. Aha! A chest. Oh shit! You know how I say aha when I find something, but now I can't say that because he's actually genuinely here, you know? He's actually, like, this is his planet. Oh man, I can't speak the way I usually do now because of him. Well.
The fitness club's looking for new members. Anyone interested?
Oh, I've been here before. Yeah, I was here a bit earlier. This quest, I have to say, I don't understand a shade of what you're doing. It's okay, Deidara, neither do I. No, in truth, what do you call that? If you want a quick summary of what we've been through so far, basically Jade wanted us to go to Astropolis, but we decided to refuse. Instead, she offered us to go to Planarcadia, so we accepted because it was Himeko's homeworld. And the moon was full, apparently, which means there is a new Phantasmoon game, and the winner of the Phantasmoon games becomes or shares the authority of AHA for 1 minute. When we arrived on the planet, we met Sparkle, who apparently is enemies with Sparxie. And Sparxie thinks we are here to control the Phantasmoon games, when in fact we are not, but the IPC is truly trying to control the game by having all of the masks, because you need a mask to become a participant in the Phantasmoon games, and the IPC is trying to collect them all in order to control everything that happens within the game. So Sparxie is probably unhappy about that. And because of that, she somehow tracked us down when we were going to see Dolly, a former teacher of Himeko, in this university campus place school, and Sparxie somehow managed to control everyone and everything in here, and she made us believe for a second that we were students of this school, so that we would stop doing whatever we were doing, because she kind of thinks that we are against her. That's the best summary I can give you as of yet. That is the point of AHA's name after all. Yeah, but I don't say it as a laugh, you know, I say it as, you know, a way of showing my excitement. Well, I guess it is the point. Yeah, never mind. You get a point. It is a way of showing my excitement, and AHA is about elation after all, right? Revelation. Yeah, in a way, you could say it like that, but it does fall under the category of excitement because AHA, a chest. I'm happy, right? And well, it does make sense that it is AHA's name. Thank you. Now my interest has been reignited. You're welcome. I have to say, my interest has not been reignited. Well, I'm not completely uninterested from the story, but I'm definitely not into it the way I was with Emporius, that's for sure. Because I can't take the story seriously for now. I'm too distracted by everything else. In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Oh, did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
She wants a mask. I'm assuming it's one of the masks required for the Phantasmoon games.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
Right, yeah, because we also apparently want to enter the Phantasmoon games, basically. Aha's domain is also enlightenment. It's just layered behind jokes. Also sent you Kyle as Eisen. You can listen to him. Sure. Where? Oh. Ah, there. He's the white-haired guy, right? He's the white-haired guy, not the other guy, right? I think. The guy with the glasses? Really? Oh, wait, no. The guy with the glasses, dude, looks little. No, he is the brown-haired dude, really? Oh my god, he sounds so different. He sounds so different. But he would fit really well for Welt. You're right about that. Nicodor, the scar this world needs versus a streamer girl going haywire. Yeah, it's not exactly the same thing, right? And, you know, I'm sure some people love that. They love Sparxie and all of that, and all the power to them, right? But yeah, for me, it doesn't really tickle my fancy or something, right? Again, this was like 15 years ago. But still, I'm sure he... I mean, I'm guessing his voice probably dropped even lower with time. You know, usually as you grow older, your voice keeps dropping and dropping. Usually. It's not like that for everyone, but it can happen. But still, I think he could probably do a good Welt, in my opinion. When he took out those glasses, everyone froze. The world stopped. Does that mean he did a Zawardo? Is he... What is his name again? Dio, I think? That was the guy's name or something?
What a coincidence! I'm here for the same thing! Get to work already.
Was his name Dio, the villain in JoJo? I don't remember because I only watched 1 season and a half, I think, or something like that. We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Does that mean she's hot?
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
March and I think the same.
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other.
Oh.
If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
Or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo.
Are you talking about the... whatever the fuck this thing is behind? Is that Miss Dolly?
Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
Well, no.
I finally remember it! Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her.
Good, good. That shows some respect to Mother. Thank you, Marge. Yeah, Zawardo dude is Dio, which means walnut in Hungarian, so I find it hilarious. Is there like a Hungarian translation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Like, do people watch that? Well, I guess they probably... the names don't change, right? But still, it is kind of funny, I will say. But to be fair, you know, a lot of... what do you call that? I found that a lot of anime choose random-ass names, you know, kind of like in Freerun, right? All the names of the characters in Freerun, they just mean random shit in German, for instance. And there was an anime, it wasn't exactly particularly good, but everything in that anime, all the characters' names in that anime were related to baking. So like the main character's name was Pastry or something like that. And he has a friend called Millefeuille or something. I don't remember the exact names, but yeah, it was all like that. And I was like, huh. Well, it's gonna be hard to take anything seriously in that anime, but well, it is what it is. Yes, but it was just the pure fear of his presence. Okay, I see. So it's a different type of time stop. It's not actually a time stop, but it's just everyone frozen in fear of him. Okay, impressive, I will say, impressive. She's a matryoshka doll, a Russian nesting doll. She does seem to look like that somewhat, from what little we've seen, yeah. If there was, I would have told you about that. We're not rich enough to license anime dubs. Aw, man. I mean... well, I don't know. Because I have seen some anime that were dubbed in so many languages, but I have to admit, I never looked whether or not there were Hungarian dubs for these animes. In Dragon Ball, all characters are named after food. Gohan equals cooked rice. Really? I didn't know that. That sounds so dumb now that you mentioned that.
Darn it! That wretched Sparxie had us running in circles!
So does that mean... yeah, I was thinking, sorry, about Vegeta? Vegeta? How do you pronounce his name? In French, we pronounce it Vegeta. It's a bit less, there's a bit less accentuation, but it does sound like vegetables indeed. And pan equals bread in Spanish. And there is also, isn't there a character called Kakarot or something like that? Like, basically his name is Carrot, I think. Milk? Is there a character actually called Milk? Wow. That reminds me of our conversations we had about, you know, towns in the United States calling Oil City or something like that, you know. Kakarot is Goku. I mean, yeah, but his name is literally Carrot, right? Just his Saiyan name. I see. Yeah, but his name is actually... Why would he choose Carrot as his Saiyan name, you know? I don't know if it's something you can choose. I've never really watched Dragon Ball. Freezer equals Freezer, yeah. That kind of ruins the show for me. I mean, it's not like I had like a big love for the show in the first place, but you know, it kind of ruins it either way. Raditz is Radish. God damn it. Wait, you have a Radish? Is it Nahida? Is Nahida in Dragon Ball? Your parents give it. Oh god. Well, I guess his parents didn't love him, or something. The power of remembrance was no help at all.
March, what happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
Yeah, where is Evernight?
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning.
Oh, fuck you.
That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait.
Come on.
You didn't notice it either, did you?
Well, I am the one who broke you free, so come on. Beerus is beer, and new names like Granola. Wait, is there actually a character called Granola? You gotta be shitting me. And a happy hello to you, Mandy, and welcome to the stream, although apparently you're already gone. Happy National Comfy Day. Oh, you should say that to Kiwi, although I think Kiwi's not streaming these past few days, because apparently she doesn't feel well, but, well, a happy comfy day to you as well, then. Al says, fuck you, Evernight. Is that a promise or a threat? Why not both? Why not both? Well, no, still not. March, Evernight, yeah.
2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
Arch serious mode activate.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparxie. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparxie how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
These things?
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Oh, these were the people I kept hearing snoring, I think, earlier, perhaps. We weren't...
I got a photo of her!
That's Sparxie. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
I don't know if I'm going to like Miss Dolly. We'll see. It's somewhere in here? No. Okay. There, open that. Oh, okay. It had not appeared yet.
She is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imogenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go.
Oh,
we
no.
have to get the mask before Sparxie does.
Oh no, do you see that? It's the other me.
The door to this classroom... it's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Hey, look at that. I found another way in. Oh. There are bombs? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, but you didn't pinpoint Dolly being a doll. No, I didn't think of that because of her name, because for me Dolly is just an actual name, you know. It just sounds like a normal name. Even action out of Emporius. Well, not quite, yeah, it's mostly just March. Oh, I can go through this? Oh yeah, I can. What was the point of doing that? Oh, okay, you can go down. Okay, good to know. I wish we could, what do you call that? We could sprint a bit.
Are you a student from Arcadia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders.
What she entrusted to me? Does that mean Himiko had a mask all along?
That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too.
Or rather, sorry, she had the mask 15 years ago before leaving the planet, but she gave it to Miss Dolly.
That's right. The masked fool Sparxie pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
She's probably not a masked fool? Do you mean, Sparxie? Odds are she's a former morning actor. I'm assuming you're talking about Sparxie, right? And Deidara, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that indeed.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Planarcadia in the papers and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
Oh shit, guys, we have quiz time. Oh god. Himiko being a former morning actor would make sense? Why would that make sense? Genuine question, why would that make sense? Huh.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
The one that melts your insides?
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
That I have no idea. Genuinely.
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the Express because of that.
When have we ever learned about that? Is this something just new that is said right now, you know, and we're learning about it now as players? Or did we already know about that? Because I don't remember that at all.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school.
That's Void Archives. Oh, so she met Void Archives and he was on the Express for a time with Welt, I would assume. Huh, I did not know that. Does she look like a flower of AHA? Kinda, I guess, maybe. Void Archives never shuts the fuck up, okay. I didn't know that because I've never met the guy, so I didn't know. But okay, so he's a chatterbox, okay. I am curious to meet him someday. I hope we do meet him someday, but the problem is I think that whenever we meet him, it will be in the far future because meeting Void Archive would just cement the connection between Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail even more, right? And I don't think Honkai Star Rail is quite ready for that. I know that Honkai Impact 3rd has cemented its connection in that game with Honkai Star Rail, but the other way around hasn't been true yet.
Very well. I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
I have no idea. She never even mentioned this school existed in the first place.
Oh, who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
Did she actually do that?
She actually told you that story.
Oh.
Seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
I kind of want to see Himiko with short hair, just to see what she looked like back then, you know? It was mentioned in the game. It's in some readable, okay. Void Archives, my rebelled stepson? He rebelled? Against whom? Sash got rebuilt by Void Archive. Sash? Oh, do you mean Su Shang? Is that who you're talking about? Short-haired Himiko? Yeah, I am curious to see a short-haired Himiko, honestly. I think it would probably suit her. I personally prefer long hair, usually, but, you know, on some people, short hair looks really good. The bartender. Oh, oh shit, yeah, I forgot about the bartender in the Express, right? That's who you meant, I would assume. You can just type here Himiko? What is here at Himiko? What does that mean? And you said you sent something in journal. Oh, right, yeah, but no, I'm not talking about Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm talking about our Himiko in Honkai Star Rail specifically, you know. I know that technically speaking they look exactly the same, but, you know, I wonder what she would look like with a different haircut, and I would assume maybe she would change her dress as well or something like that. That's mostly what I was thinking about.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
By what guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden.
Well, Mother is quite secretive about her her life, her private life. Is the same. They are virtually identical. Yeah, but they dress completely differently and they have completely different personalities. You know what I mean?
The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, Better not bring that up.
Yeah, I mean, if she hasn't told us yet, maybe she won't ever, but I'd rather wait for her to choose to reveal that secret to us, you know? I'd rather wait for her to be ready to talk about it rather than have someone else tell us. See HSR again? Wait a second. Oh right, wasn't that the physical Himiko? I think she dealt physical damage. Because I think I had her, and I played her a bit, if I recall correctly. But I do remember her, and she's still as hot as ever. You think our Himiko wouldn't pick up a great sword and try to fuck up somebody? I mean, she probably would. I mean, she's fighting with a giant pizza cutter. Well, it's a circular sword, but you know what I mean. Sure, she probably would, but still, she has different vibes from the Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd.
I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Oh.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick? You two came much too late.
Well, you closed the door, you know, so we did what we could. But does that mean we played as Sparxie? You know, in the minigame where we were jumping everywhere as Pom-Pom?
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparxie got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko?
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
Well, you fucked up, bruh.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me? There is only one dumbass raccoon in this world, and that is me.
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless?
That is absolutely not true. Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. As someone who has used an avatar for a long time, it is a pain to set up. Well, I mean, my avatar, because it's a PNG, it was somewhat easier to set up. But if you take, for example, all the VTubers with live 2D setups, those are major pain to set up. I looked into it because I was interested, but back then my computer couldn't handle it. But still, it is not easy. Well, you don't have a lot of models. Yeah, that too. For me specifically, it is somewhat easy because it's a PNG, number one. And number two, because I don't have that many models. But if you take a look at Amalie, for instance, the voice actor for Jing Liu, she streams and all that, right? And she's a VTuber when she streams. And she has a lot of various models, but there is a lot of fuck up on her streams, right? And it's oftentimes her fault, because she kind of is cursed with technology, but you know what I mean. But VTubers can change it easy between them. They can change easy between them because they've set up everything first. That's the part you don't see. You don't see the setup part. You only see the result, and yes, they can change between them very easily because they did all the setup first. And the setup, on the other hand, is not that easy. And I'm not even talking about creating the VTuber. Usually, for a lot of VTubers, they are not creating it themselves. They commission artists. But first, you have to commission an artist then you have to commission someone else to rig the model, and then you can get the model. But usually that takes a lot of time, and it is quite expensive depending on the model you're trying to get. Some people do that themselves, but it does require a lot of knowledge, a lot of skill as an artist as well. It is not that easy. It's just that as a viewer, you don't see the behind the scenes. That is all done between streams, right? But on stream, the streamer can change between things quite easily. Kind of like me, if you take a look, for instance, do I still have my sprout? Yeah. Take a look at this. There. And I should be able to do this. There you go. You can see my my little guy right there. There you go. And if I want to, I can swap between these two as easily as this, right? But that's because I did the setup beforehand. Had I not done the setup beforehand, it wouldn't have been that easy, you know? There. And... my chat. There we go. Outplayed, yep, we were outplayed indeed. Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko is only a brute because she's never finished her studies because her father got killed by wealth. Long story. I think I vaguely remember that. I don't think I saw it in the game, but I think I remember we talked about it maybe. I understand you. Let's fight Sparxie. I don't know if it's time to fight her yet or not. I don't think so. VTuber models can go up to 10,000 euros. For 10k, I would expect ease of use. Yes and no, because you still have to do the setup on your own computer. That part is a bit easier, I will say. But the 10,000 euro price comes because of the amount of time people spend creating these things. The more details you see on a VTuber model, the harder it is to... the longer it takes to actually draw, but also the harder it is to rig, because there is the whole rigging aspect to make it move. And that can become very complicated and take a lot of time.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness.
Oh wait, maybe Dedera was right. Maybe we are going to fight Sparxie.
The mask of elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Phantom Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense.
It's common sense on your planet, you bitch. Anyway, that doesn't mean we can't fight you, you know? Even though we can't get the mask, that doesn't mean we can't just beat your ass.
What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparxie.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparxicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
No. Stop dreaming.
Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans!
That will never happen.
My dear fans, time to prepare! Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
Well, I guess we are going to fight. Not Sparxie herself, but we are fighting nonetheless.
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all your joy, sorrow, and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me your wish power!
Meteor time!
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
If all is black, a bloody fight.
Existence is
one down.
Let's start the second movement.
Congratulations.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
But I don't think
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
I shall remember you with love.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink.
I shall
May
not
law
blink either.
walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me!
Oh, these fans! They're far too strong!
Far too strong?
If this continues... Wait. Who are you?
Who is who?
May the earth protect the road ahead.
Your innumerable core flames consume me.
Well, I mean, they don't have that many HP left, but, you know. I think combat is loud. Yeah, I think so too, but I don't know how to change that, unfortunately, because... I'll try to look up in the...
Don't let time burn away hell in your dawn.
Let's get out of this.
Hurt!
I'll try to look it up, but I don't know how we can do anything. Yeah, I agree with you, Deidara, but I don't know how to... Oh, wait. Here. Yes, you. See, sound effects are already kind of down, so I don't know why it does this, so maybe I put it at 1, I guess. Because otherwise it's just the master volume that I would have to lower, but then it would lower everything else, right? So, yeah. No, this is perfectly appropriate for these enemies. Oh, do you mean the dying part? Yes, probably. I thought for a second you were talking about the fighting part. Wait. If I'm shelling out, then $10,000, that shit better be goddamn bulletproof. Well, it will probably work really well, for sure. It will probably look really good, but then you have to figure out how to set it up properly, and that's on you to do. Wait a moment, if Sparkle is going the full villain route, this means we got playable villain, even if she's like an elite boss in the chain. Maybe. I mean, technically speaking, she hasn't done anything very villainous, you know? If we got Lygus as playable character, I would say, yeah, sure, that would be a good villain to have as, that would be a true villain. Sparxie, so far, I'm just like, she's just annoying, basically. She's just an annoyance. She's not a true villain yet. I can't wait to get to the other part of the story. At least that is not excruciating, I can tell you that much. I hope so, because so far I am very much reminded of the banana monkeys stuff, and, well, needless to say, I do not like being reminded of that. I'd do anything for Sparxie. Zenny, why? Why do you betray us? Why do you side with her? With the old sun embers, hail the new world's dawn. Yes, we shall indeed. Hail the new world's dawn, but most importantly, you know, drop a meteorite on them. That's the important part. Playable Lygus. One day, maybe, you can hope, but I don't think it will happen. She stole a mask for the game, fooled your friends, and impersonated you. Yeah, but she didn't murder an entire planet, right? Over and over and over again, right? For her own specific experiments. I don't mean major villain, but she's not friendly to the gang. Yeah, that I definitely agree. She's not friendly to the gang. I mean, wait, because you said Sparkle, but are you talking about Sparkle or Sparxie? Because Sparxie... Yeah, Sparkle... She did try to bomb Paniconi, to be fair. She did try that. Although, technically speaking, there was only one real bomb, right? And she... Yeah. And she did it because she was trying to give Firefly her second or third death, I don't remember. Because she was commissioned by Silverwolf to do it. So Sparkle, aside from her space racism against Bird Boy, or Chicken Wing Boy, right? Aside from that, technically speaking, Sparkle hasn't done much, I will say. At least as far as I can remember. Yet, she didn't murder people over and over again, yet. True. I haven't seen everything. That is why I told an elite boss in the chain, Sparxie. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I thought you meant in terms of gameplay. In Penacony's defense, the bombs wouldn't have worked on anybody else other than Firefly. Yeah. Because, I mean, her job was basically trying to kill Firefly, but it was Silver Wolf commissioning her to do that, right? So, like, technically speaking, Sparkle didn't do much, right? She did create panic, and she did create a scare among the population, I guess, maybe. And even then, I think maybe they didn't even know, and it was mostly a scare for us. But other than that, she hasn't done much. Do not worry. I will lend him a hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else. Who was that voice?
Is this the archive room?
We keep talking about archive rooms. Are we going to see void archives? The dizziness from teleportation feels just like the weightlessness during express warping. But what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success! But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparxicle. I am so scared! You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparxicle be hurt, right?
I will say, she might not be like a big bad villain, but she really is a piece of shit. Using her fans like that, that's piece of shit behavior, I'm sorry. No, I mean, even if the bomb blew up, they would have just been unplugged from the dreamscape. Only Firefly would have been in actual mortal danger. Yeah, no, I understood what you meant. So this is like a fresh vibe, playable character, not being friendly to you in story. She's like a yandere girl. I will not read out loud the words that you wrote in your last message, but I have read them. And I will say nothing more.
Where could he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together!
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out! They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparxie and her rabbit fans all by yourself. Report to Himiko, search for the excess. Let's report to Mother, maybe Mother can help. Himiko, help! Mother, please, we've got fuck. Fuck you. Yoo-hoo! Found you. Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. Well, I chose the wrong move. As expected, Sparxie has been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approach.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Whose voice is that? I did not recognize that voice. A poster, jarringly out of place, has appeared on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it last time you were here. Look closely at the poster. It does look like one Yae Sakura. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze, her half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox.
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
On the photograph that March showed you. Come on, man. The first reply is Jiaxue. Seriously, Jiaxue. I know he is somewhat pink-haired, but he doesn't have long ears. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, he has foxy ears, right? But come on. You know what? I'll pick that just because it's dumb. Jojo?
Is that right? No, that can't be. Right?
He's not that pink. Yeah, I agree. He's not that pink indeed. Think about it. She's trapping you in a school, meanwhile looking for your movement. Absolute yandere tsundere girlfriend vibes. But she doesn't actually like us, does she? Because whether it is yandere or tsundere, there is the dere part. So yeah, she has the yan part, she has the tsun part. She's not exactly a tsundere. I wouldn't call her a tsundere. Yandere maybe. But there is the yan part, sure, but there is not the dere part. There is no cuteness or anything that shows any kind of affection. Jojo is gender bent Yae Sakura. Kind of, so that means we got Yae Sakura in the game long before, it's just that we had not realized it yet. Also, he's currently, possibly, hopefully, likely being actively fucked into a bed given he can't see. What do you mean he's fucked into a bed? Who is doing the fucking? What do you mean by that? Fei Xiao? Would Fei Xiao really fuck him? I don't know. I know there are shippers between Fei Xiao and Jiachu. I don't quite see it. I'm not like full-blown denying it, but I don't quite see it. He's her doctor. Yeah, so what? I've never fucked my doctor.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here.
No, a fateful encounter would have been if you and I were both late to class, you were biting on a piece of toast, and then we bump into each other at the corner of the street. That would be a fateful encounter.
Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer.
What's with
Even
the horror
closer.
vibe?
Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
That gave me more yandere vibes. For a quick second. I don't think she is one, but for a quick second.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you.
I will say she's very different from Yae Miko. That's for sure. She is no Yae Miko. I don't really know much about Yae Sakura herself, so I don't know. In terms of personality, guys, do you think that she is, she sounds or feels like Yae Sakura? And Moza is guarding the door. Fair point, fair point. Yes, but, well, they've known each other for like 80 years. Yeah, but just because you know someone doesn't mean you fuck them. At least friends with benefit, if not lovers. They could, but like, I personally don't see it. What is that? Evanesia's voice? Yeah, it does seem to be that, yes. I mean, it is that. Sorry. Oh damn, they put her super cute voice and personality. Yeah, I agree with that. She sounds cute. She doesn't sound like a mommy like Yae Miko, for instance. She's closer to Sakura in behavior, okay. Wait, Deidra says she's so different from Yae Sakura, not even in a million years. I have conflicting reports then.
This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantas Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantas Moon Games ceremony.
All I see is that there is a chest. Give me my money.
Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good.
Greetings, protagonist.
I will say she looks good. I like her design. That was adorable. So, I really am the protagonist. The protagonist? No wonder. You always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, and you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed you up perfectly with just one word: protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius! Well, I wouldn't go that far, but at least she's cute.
Huh. Greetings, Miss Fox.
Bruh, she looks nothing like a fox. What the fuck is wrong with you? Have you never seen a bunny rabbit in your entire life? I guess his life is quite short. Never mind. How she acts towards her sister, Deidara, come on. Oh, Yae Sakura is like cold and calm and collected, strong and almost cold with a faint warmth. Not even with Rin? Who is Rin? I don't think I remember Rin. Didn't Rin die? I think it's very vague memories that I have here, but wasn't Yae Sakura in the temple trying to save her dying sister or something like that? Really vague memory. I could be completely wrong about that. How she acts? Normal Sakura is cold-blooded murderer. Okay. Sakura to Rin is sweet, like caring and protecting, but her feelings are soft. This one is bursting with joy. True. I see the difference that Deidara is trying to paint. Rin is Sakura's sister, Hersher of Ice in PE. Physical education? What is PE? What is PE? Previous era, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, I see. And it seems like Al was right. This is the pair of 4.x. Probably pink-haired girl, cute personality, cute voice. Come on. It's not that hard to spot, is it?
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
Huh?
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
I've been told that, but like I said, let me near a trash can. I will show you my raccoon-like tendencies.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
I will say I love her name. Her name, I don't know, I can't explain it exactly, but her name sounds great. I love her name. Yeah. Wait a second.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
No moon in the bottom? Where do you see a moon? Where do you see a moon in the water? Do you guys see a moon? Oh, this thing! Okay, never mind, okay. I figured it out, eventually.
This sacred tree... It's beautiful.
I wish it were pink. I think it would have looked even more amazing if it were pink. I wish politics could die. But that's not how it works. But you know what I mean. This was kind of romantic, lovey-dovey encounter. Kind of, yeah, no. Sorry for what I'm going to say. But she's behaving like Sparkle but tall? I highly disagree. She is a bit like teasing us and whatnot, but she's not as obnoxious as Sparkle so far. Maybe she will be, maybe I will change my mind, but so far I kind of like her. She's okay in my books. Sparkle and Sparxie, they rubbed me the wrong way as soon as I saw them.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
So, who you? Who are you? What?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
That does not mean shit, but okay. How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
You're very good at dodging questions, aren't you? What did you just say? Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
Well, I am not from this world.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express?
Of course. This is Planarcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. Darn it. We ought to wring a hefty sum from that author. Nah, I never gave my consent. How dare you? I will sue you.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of used to being chased and my life being in danger and almost dying and... well, maybe at some point I should stop, you know. Maybe at some point I should stop running. But she's behaving... Oh, no, I read that. Al, don't say the word Roman. Remembering 33,335,300... Wasn't it... Huh? Is that the number? Wasn't it 553,000? Wait, let me check because I'm not sure. Final number. Yeah, no, it is 33,550,336 or 337. You guys, I don't have the same number. This is the number I found online, and it is the number that I personally remembered. So it's not 335, it's 550,000. The middle we fucked up. Yeah, okay. It is as I thought. 33550337. Yep, okay. Haha, I am not a fine main for no reason. So it is Tall Sparkle without the obnoxious part. Well, that is a big difference in my opinion. That is a huge difference, you know.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
What if she is AHA? Help me take down Sparxie, help me leave this school. What could you possibly do to help? I don't like the way it's phrased, the last one, because it sounds mean. I don't want to say help me leave the school, because I don't want to leave March and Welt alone in here. So, help me take down Sparxie.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Why not? If it's okay, I can do the killing in your stead, that's fine.
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
Well, fuck wholesome.
I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped here.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed.
That's not what I said. I just said I want to save my friends. Calm down, girl.
Entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
Oh, hopefully, maybe. AHA is everyone. I don't want her to be AHA. I will get into that later. Emanator of AHA, sure. AHA themselves, no. Are you saying that because you don't want her to be, or is it because you have a reason to think that she's not? I mean, I guess you can't answer that question. Never mind.
I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
What is this, Full Metal Alchemist?
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
Okay, but are you going to help, or is it a one-way deal here?
Then it is done. Phantom Moon above, and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Fuck. Is she drowning me?
Where's this?
Wait, but she put me out of the... That's not what I asked
Gray
for.
hair. Are you alright?
Oh, you? Ah, well. No. Sparxie has taken over the school. Ah.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke.
Why does she always keep calling you the old model or something like that? Are you like her old VTuber model or something?
Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What exactly is your actual connection to Sparxie? Ah, good question.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparxie is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
And she took a life of her own and... what?
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
So you created that monster. Ah, well, thank you for that.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
She came to life.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
So basically, it's all her fault. I want Assad Pramad to be Lord Ashvale because Ashvale and Assad Pramad were presented walking in like a veil of ashes. I don't quite remember that. I don't know if that would be the case or not, though. Let me give you a hint. Notice Sparkle's tone. She does sound more serious than the usual, so hopefully it's actually her, but we'll see. Okay, Evanesia seems like very, 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 very important. I think so, yes. I agree with you there, Daedra. It's almost midnight right now. I'm shitting bricks on Dying Light 2. Why are you playing a horror... Well, can we truly consider Dying Light 2 a horror game? I mean, it is a zombie game, right? But why are you playing a zombie game at midnight? And why are you here? Not you, Mihai. Why is Sparkle here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
Yeah, but Dad is hot. And what I call Dad is Department of Aberration Defense. That's Dad. And Dad is Kuchiba, right? And Kuchiba is hot, so Dad is hot.
Then you and darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands.
Where was I at? Also, if Assad Pramad is Ashvale, it will increase the chances of him being a Xandar fragment. Yeah, dreaming. I think you are dreaming indeed, Deidara. I mean, I'm not saying that it is not going to happen, but I have a feeling it has a very slim chance of happening. It's also night in-game and I'm in a building sneaking past volatiles, so yes, I consider it a horror game. I could see that. I see what you mean. I don't know what volatiles are. I remember you mentioned it when we talked about Dying Light 2 on Discord, but I don't know what they are. I don't remember much about the first game, because I did watch a playthrough of it back when it was released, so it was a long-ass time ago, right? But I suppose, yeah, at night the game can be quite scary. During the day, it's maybe just more stressful than scary, but at night I can see the game being quite scary, on top of being stressful. The Jester's Mask counterpart is what? Huh? I don't know what you mean by your question.
So tell me, what happened in that school?
I don't know. You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proved that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
Sparda. Do you think this is going to be the Trailblazer's weapon? Elation Trailblazer's weapon? I think you would be very much disappointed if that were the case, but who'd it be? Who'd it be? And you replied, Morning Mask. Yeah, but I don't know what you're trying to hint at right now. I don't know what you're talking about. Happy Mask, Sad Mask. Oh, the maskful steel mask from the Morning Actors. Yeah, no, I know. You've mentioned that yesterday, but I don't know why you're talking about that specifically. It's a very ugly mask. Wait, you find it ugly, Deidara? And yet you find the whatever Evernight monsters were cute. Huh. The most dangerous zombies in the game you can only encounter at night. With 150 HP, I get 3 shot by one of these guys, and I have a weapon that does 224 damage. And it takes 9 hits to kill a single volatile. Oh, okay, sorry. You have 150 HP and they have like 1800, I guess, or something like that. Well, better not fight them, I guess. Sparkle's behavior is serious, right? Almost as if she's mourning. I call that a major stretch. Mourning is a very specific process in life. I call that a major stretch. She just sounds serious. She doesn't sound like she's dying. Well, not she's dying, but like someone else died, you know? Keep in mind all of this is on easy mode. Oh god. Have you tried the highest difficulty just to see how it looks like? What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
I don't know them. Oh, are you talking about Dad? The Department of Aberration something.
But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene? So what are they for?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
Well, I mean, I do consider that the, what do you call that? I do consider that Aglaya was the authority in Emphorius, and she did a lot of things. Without Aglaya, there would have been no Flame Chase journey. I don't like the mask in general. I don't like the covering the eyes. I see. Yep, I got one shot by a volatile, and to kill one I had to stun it while it was surrounded by 9 C4 that do 400 damage, and it still didn't die. Oh wow, okay, yeah, don't play the game in hard mode then. See, she's mourning the loss of the good old days. Or, my point is that Sparkle and Sparxie are two sides of the same coin. Two sides of the same coin, sure, why not? The mourning aspect, I'm kind of feeling like it's a stretch, personally. Where I see one man, where you see one man, I see 4 for the dad joke. Well, I mean, they certainly have the HP pool of 4 men, these enemies that Mihai is fighting, it seems. If the mask let me see the eyes, maybe, and more if they shine with an eerie feeling. Huh. Maybe they will, later, I don't know.
The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagine, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
But it's humans' lives that are at risk now. I mean... in the words of Spock, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. I would.
Wow, how ruthless. Then you chose the same answer as this world did.
They killed the kitten? Is that what you're saying?
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Well, yeah, that is my plan after all. But this mask is covering the beautiful golden eyes of Trailblazer. I mean, I don't know if it would actually, like, if we were... Oh, no, yeah, when we saw it... yeah, no, you're right. Never mind, you're right. They're also very fast, and if you try to climb a building to escape them, they can spit radioactive stuff on you to temporarily stun you and poison you. They sound a bit too OP, and their aim is on point, so you'll always get hit. Yeah, those things sound OP as fuck. I will say that. Oh. Himiko! Mother, please help! I can survive without water, but coffee is my lifeblood. I see. Himiko, there's trouble at the school. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. Sparxie's wait, okay. I will let things scroll down and then I'll start reading because otherwise I can't read that. Yeah. Let me have a smoke and then decide. Sparkle. Mother is after my heart. Yeah. I mean, I just finished my coffee, so right now I'm just drinking water, unfortunately. That might explain why I drink her coffee. You would drink her coffee? That's courageous, I will say. Yeah, which is why you get 1.5 more experience if you travel at night. Right, I think I do remember that, yeah. I mean, it is more dangerous, so it should be more rewarding, right? Sparxie is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow, this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of a Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. In the Phantasmoon game, is the Phantasmoon games always this crazy? A game to please the masses, and disaster that spares no one, are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantasmoon games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows which side it will land on. Stay put, somewhere safe, and don't move around. I will come meet up with you now. Mother! Mother is here. Oh, never mind, Mother is not.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
Do we finally see Yao Guang?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Do we get to see her? Pretty please. We see a leg? We see two legs?
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalight Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-shaped fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
That's a lot of names. That's a lot of names, or titles, I suppose. But hello to you. I like her voice, I will say that. I don't think I had heard her voice before. Oh wait, I missed a bunch of messages. Everclear hasn't killed me. What is Everclear? If you haven't noticed, I was gaslighting myself into believing that it's worth it to travel at night. I mean... I would say it's probably worth it, isn't it? Or is it too dangerous in your opinion? I doubt her coffee could. That's because you can't calculate us, Pearl darling. Sorry, we're literally a clusterfuck. Her shoes are gorgeous. Her shoes are gorgeous indeed. Everclear is like 70% alcohol, so like rubbing alcohol. And why would you drink that? Why on earth would you drink that? I mean, technically speaking, I have drank some things that were around that percentage. I think even maybe higher. But it was only trying it, you know, trying it out of curiosity. But I didn't drink like a whole glass of it. I just tasted it. But she is beautiful indeed, I agree.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
I feel like I've heard her voice before. I mean, I just said that I didn't, but what I mean is I feel like I know the voice actress.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
What does that mean? Many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. What does that mean? Huh? Would you put a card
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
What is she saying? What is this woman saying? You should know by now I'm not exactly the same category of human being, yeah? So you drank that, like what? Like, for fun? Celestial Differentiator is the thing that builds Screwlamites. She's a Screwlamite. She's distantly related to Screwy himself. Ah, so she is Screwlam's sister. Very well. Very distantly. She's her sister. Very well, I see. Well, I will say Screwlam's sister is hot. Why is Screwlam not as hot as his sister? Well, I mean, I guess he is a different kind of hot. Never mind.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow.
It sounds
I
vaguely
extrapolated
racist.
your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
Wait, should a general of the Cienjo Alliance talk about abundance? should they talk about abundance, man?
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Cienjo generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Cienjo well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Well, I mean, you are pretty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve.
Are you a knight of beauty? Do you know Argenti?
Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Cienjo ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Cienjo Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
Well, I mean, that's fair enough, you know. Center of me being a little drugstore and a little reckless. I'll take a look at it in just a moment. Oh, you know what? I can take a look at it right now because ads are running indeed. Also, her luck is real, so positive. Well, let me take a look. Oh, wait, I saw an image of a Himiko. That day that I posted. I like the two counterparts, Himiko from Honkai Star Rail and Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd. Is this an official artwork or is it a fan art that you had sent, Deidara? Oh god, you sent that like an hour ago? I didn't see it at that point. But what did Mihai do? Is this one of the volatiles? Volatiles has one weakness and it's UV light. Here's me playing with fire, rage baiting one of them. Into coming near the light. Okay, yeah, I see. I mean, you're doing that because you're safe, right? You're safe under the light. I just hope that light is not going to turn off, right? If it turns off, then we can say goodbye to Mihai in Dying Light 2. And I mean, the name of the game is Dying Light, so that means that lights can indeed turn off. And if I recall correctly, you can have issues with generators and whatnot, right? I think, maybe? Fine art owl, but as you see, it's like looking at the same character. No, I don't agree with that. Their expression are different, the eyes are different as well, like, it's mostly about the face, like, you could talk about the haircuts as well, but, the faces and the expressions they're wearing are quite different in my opinion. Unlike Mawika and Himeko. Yeah. Yeah, no, for me, all three of them are relatively different. I'm not going to say they are, they look nothing alike, of course. I'm not going to say that. But for me, they do have some difference. Face, chest, mold position is exactly the same. The face for me, in the image that Deidara sent, for me the face is different. In my opinion. Of course, because of age. I mean, I don't know how to compare their age, to be fair. Honkai Impact 3rd Himeko died young. When did she die? Or how old was she when she died? And Himeko HSR is the 30 plus. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she's old. Come on, 30 is not being old, okay? You're talking to someone who may or may not be 30 plus as well, okay?
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
Well, I mean, can we blame you? Can you blame us, sorry?
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
I love the paint on her nails. They look really good. It's a blue gradient and, well, you know me. I like blue. Himeko died at like 21. She was mid-20s, 24, 25 max. You said that because you're 32. Yes, and even if I weren't 32, in truth, I don't find that 30s, being in the someone in their 30s is old. Even if you take out the fact that I am indeed in that age range. For me, it's not that old. 27, age of death. Okay, 27 and 30 is like 3 years difference. It's not that much.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Planarcadia within that time.
Ah.
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Blade wants to destroy Planarcadia? Why?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, AHAHAHAHAHAHA, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
This feels like the Xianzhou all over again, you know? This feels like the Xianzhou storyline all over again, because when we were on the Xianzhou Luofu for the first time, they were also hunting down Blade and Kafka back then. Kafka was there as well. But you know, it is kind of reminiscent of that. For a gacha where almost everyone looks a lot younger, for example, ZZZ Lucia is 23, but for me she was very young, like 18. I mean, yeah, for me there isn't much of a difference between 18 and 23, both are young. It's kind of hilarious that the Xianzhou is assuming Blade of all people wants to cause wanton destruction. Don't the Xianzhou know of Elio, Destiny's slave? Yeah, but at the same time, Blade is not exactly subtle, usually, with his way of executing plans. I mean, I suppose he still only does whatever Elio says, but sometimes he will get into fights and whatnot, right? I would assume. Or maybe they just have a hate boner against him because of his major sin that he participated in or something like that.
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Planarcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
Well, I mean, if he stays, he will make a commotion. If he leaves, he will make a commotion. So either way, commotion will be had.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Well, that ain't much, but it's not zero.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
That's a lot of confidence you got there. Switching to fugue speed? What? What is she doing here? And what the fuck is this thing?
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors.
I like her nail polish as well. It's red, it's not blue, but it's still pretty.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe.
What's going on? Why is she here? I mean, I don't mind, don't get me wrong, I don't mind, it's just unexpected, I will say. Tell us your concept of old in gacha? Gacha specifically? I don't know. 40s, 50s, I guess, tops. Well, I mean, it's kind of complicated in gacha because you have characters who are 1,000 years old, 6,000 years old for Zhongli, for instance, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint a proper concept of old. But like the woman that can allegedly see the future should like put two and two together, that man is not infamously connected to Terminus, the shapeless prince, you would know how to keep Blade on a leash. But is that actually like a thing that Terminus would... Well, is Blade truly on a leash? Is what I'm asking. And hello, Archon May. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. A Chad chick. Are you talking about Yao Guang? She does seem like that indeed. I do agree with you on that. She does seem like a Chad. I like her so far. She seems interesting. A bit, maybe too confident. Well, I mean, I guess she's confident in her abilities and we haven't seen those yet. But, yeah, she's very, very self-confident, that's for sure. I've started liking more rooftop fights after unlocking the dropkick. Oh, because you dropkick them off the roof, I guess. Understandable, it must be really fun. Pet's fugue. She's not a dog. Well, I guess she's a fox, I guess, or something like that. Appearance then? Appearance, they all look the same. They look either tall model, small model, or medium model, right? That's mostly what I see. Most of them, like most of the tall models for me look really similar if you were to try and guess their age. Like, for me there is no difference between a Zhongli and, I don't know, Wriothesley, for instance. They look the same age, even though one of them is like 6,000 years old and the other one is like... Well, I don't know actually how old Wriothesley is, to be fair, but still, you get my point, right? For me, they all look the same. Well, if you don't have a concept, I surrender. Well, it's not that I don't have a concept, it's just that, literally, for me, they truly look really similar. Barbaloth in that one trailer for Varka looked somewhat different. I will say she looks somewhat older. But most of these characters, for me, they look more or less the same. Well, when I say they look more or less the same, I'm talking in terms of what age they look like, more or less. And then what really differentiates for me the age is the way they behave, I will say. But yeah, in terms of age, like most of them don't really have, what you call that, wrinkles or gray hair. I mean, you can't even count gray hair because Fei Xiao has gray hair, for instance, but she's, well, I guess she's old, but you know what I mean, right? You can't count on gray hair, they don't show wrinkles, so how exactly are you supposed to say whether or not a character is old, right? Like, you can look at the eyes shape, you can look at the face shape, but most of these characters have somewhat similar face shape and somewhat similar eye shape, right? It is subtly different, but in my opinion, it's not enough to give them a specific age. At least that's how I see it. By their face? But see, their face there isn't that big of a difference. Like, again, Zhongli, if you look at his face, he doesn't look like he's 6,000 years old. Okay, Zhongli might be a bad example, okay. Let's take, well, Wriothesley, for instance. I would put him in his 30s, I guess, something like that. I can't think of another tall male model. I'm thinking of Nouvelette, but Nouvelette doesn't count because, again, he's too old. Barbie looked like a bottle of wine. As a Frenchman, you should appreciate Barbie. Well, I mean, I'm not going to drink her, but I would happily share a bottle of wine with her, that's for sure. I guess if I fail 50-50 on Mondstadt banner and get Venti, if I decide to pull for Varka, at least I got his premium team. Weren't you trying to pull for Eula, Mihai? Didn't you say you would want to pull for, her? I look at Himeko and Welt, and Yao Guang, for example, Welt and Ratio. Yeah, for me, they all look like they're in their 30s, 40s at most, I would say. I was making like the age like fine wine joke. Yeah, no, I understood. I understood what you meant. I'm pulling Eula, but I said that if I fail the 50-50 and get Venti. Oh, okay, wow, that is very specific. Because you don't know who you're going to lose it to, right? Well, I give up, it's over. I mean, I can't tell you something that I don't see, right? Maybe you see something that I don't, but if I don't see it, I can't really say much more about it.
So, Since
thing
the
is...
mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. I guess you are also ready for destruction.
For a second there, you know, when we saw her from behind, I thought that she would break her neck again. You know, it would be kind of funny. It would be traumatizing again, but it would be funny.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Well, as long as you have fun. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Might.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in Planarcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
I will say I really like Ting Yun's voice. I don't quite remember her old voice actress, unfortunately, because, well, it's been a while since I've heard her. And right now I'm listening to the quote-unquote new voice actress. She's been there for a while, right? But I really like her voice. I had missed her voice. As long as I don't get a standard character from Mondstadt banner, I'm happy with whatever I get, except, I guess, Albedo. Didn't you get Zebai, Mihai? I think you tried to get Zebai, didn't you? I don't remember. But if you have Zebai, Albedo is not bad with her, if I recall correctly. If you see a ratio and weld with the same face, I just... let me jump out of a building. I'd have to take a look at them again, because I haven't seen Dr. Ratio in a long-ass time, but... maybe Weld does look a bit older than Ratio, but not by much, I will say. Not by much. So, for me, there isn't, like, I don't know, 30 years of difference between the two of them. I wanted you to look at her shoulder a little again. Her shoulder? Why, because of the flower? Is that what you're talking about? Yue Yue is Jingyuan's predecessor. He had Lenny. Huh? Lenny? Lenny... Oh, Lenny the Lightning Lord. Okay. Okay, connection to Jingyuan. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the flower is beautiful. Isn't that flower related to Fantilia, though? It feels like maybe it's related to Fantilia. I failed getting zip. Ah, shit, right, yeah, C2D, yeah. I'm at 40 pity on the banner, though. Okay, I see. Well, I guess then Albedo, it kind of serves no purpose to you. That is true. Lenny, yeah, Lenny the Lightning Lord. It took me a while, but eventually, yeah. Well, it is Nanook's mark. Yeah, well, I mean, it is pretty, don't get me wrong, it is pretty, but it's also not exactly a good memory for her, is it?
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Cienjo general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
I mean, she's got a point.
They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal.
Yeah, Tingyun's voice is hot. I can't say anything else. Her voice is hot.
If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Tingyun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Tingyun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
5? Hey, not bad.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
Ah, shit. That didn't work. Just a Fantilia branded Nanook mark. I could listen to her all day. Yeah, same. I really like her voice. Only her voice... No, not just her voice. She looks good as well. But it's just her voice is more remarkable to me just because I hadn't heard it in a while. It surprises me how I can resist to pull for her. Did you not like... So you want to pull for her, but you're not pulling for her. Is that what you're saying, Deidara? And me to think you never stop yapping. Yep, I would assume so. I mean, I could listen to her as well. She does really sound good.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Can I start working for Yao Guang, please? I need Tingyun's VA to make mommy ASMR. Wait, let me check. Tingyun's VA. Tingyun VA. Voice actor. Who is Tingyun's VA? Lacey Morgan. Oh, wait, no. Anya Flores? No, Anya Flores was the old one, I think. Oh, no. Anya Flores is the new one. Oh, shit. I don't know. Which one is which? The new voice is cute and nice, but Lacey Morgan. Okay, Lacey Morgan was the old one, so Anya Flores. Oh wait, she cosplayed? She cosplayed a Foxian. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, nice. ASMR. Anya Flores not ASMR. ASMR. There we go. Well, I don't think there is ASMR of her. I'm sorry. I was looking for that for you, Mihai. But I don't think there is ASMR of her. Yep, I'm afraid not. But... wait. Oh! Wait. Because it's kind of buggy. Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, never mind. No buts. But, yeah, no ASMR for you. I'm sorry, Dan. But you can ask her. Maybe she could do commissions or something. I don't know. developed a nice resistance to pull for characters. Like, I saw Agalaya and didn't pull. How dare you not pull for the Gold Weaver? How could you do that? I'm kidding. I know you're saving for your cat. It's understandable.
Sparda_4 says, look in HSR.
Is this? Oh god. Right, yeah, that's the image I saw, yeah. That's the image I found online as well. Let me show that to everyone, though. There. Let us share in this moment of happiness with Anya Flores, the VA for Tingyun, cosplaying as Tingyun. She do be looking good with that cosplay, huh? She do be looking good. You know what? Let me upvote. Even though I don't really use that account at all. Yes, I'm at 1 at 20 days. But yeah, she does look really good in her cosplay. And it's really a detailed cosplay, huh? Yeah, especially because I can compare. You guys can't, but because it's annoying for me to do. But like, if you take a look at both, well, I can do this, you know, so you can compare between the two. There, I can do this so you can compare between the two. But it does really look good. I will say that much. But yeah, I stumbled upon one of these images as well on when I was looking for who the VA was. There. But you know what, I find it really nice, you know, when the VA cosplays as their character. It's really cool to see that. Yes, I see my car and I feel I don't need anything more. Understandable. She literally is Tingyun. I have a photographic memory, especially for Tingyun. I think it's really specific to Tingyun. Also, load Ashvale is not 100%. I still need more. I don't know what that means. She really loves her character. Yeah, it's cute to see that, you know, these voice actors, because they give life to these characters, and it's even cooler when they truly embrace the life of the character as well, right? Tingyunographic memory. Exactly, Sparta. Exactly.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
Wait, I just thought of it, but in a way, Yao Guang is the equivalent of Elio, but for the Xianzhou Alliance, right? She is also kind of directing her pawns or her agents the same way Elio is giving his Stellaron Hunters a strip, right? Kind of, yeah. I wouldn't say it's exactly the same because they don't see things the same way, or rather, their powers are not connected, but you know what I mean, like the way they act. They use people in specific ways to achieve whatever goal they want because they can see some kind of future in some way. I need Ashvale to crush my resistance, but now it's only design and voice. Wait, we've heard Ashvale already? I don't remember if we heard him or not. Oh, right. Well, I mean, you know that he's the same voice actor as Lygus, but he will probably sound very different than Lygus, right? She uses Noose's power to predict the future. Yeah, I know the power is coming from a very different origin, but what they do with that power is very similar. As you see, I am very, 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 very picky when pulling. Fair enough, and you should be. You should be. Go for whatever you want, whatever you like. And while Elio is, well, Elio. Yeah, no. I understand. Again, my point is not about the origin of their power. My point is about what they do with that power afterwards.
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go,
Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Aha. Wait, no. Away. Oh, can I not? Oh, well. Oh, that's kind of a pain. Where is my Firefly? Ah, Firefly. Fugue. I guess I can go Ruan Mei, right? And there you go. Gallagher and his harem. Oh, my bad. Wait, it almost... Yeah, her tail is on fire. Oh, she fires with her tail. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Frustrated, burly orc. Ah, so they are actually orcs. Okay, it's just written with an H at the end for some reason. Okay.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Use the impair. I will try afterwards. I'm assuming you're talking about the her technique, right? Ironically... Oh, wait, can that reward be giving asylum for a wanted criminal by the family, Madam Yao? I don't think so. Ironically, is the most trash game on my list, Toho Lost World, that crushes my resistance. But Gallagher is 13. He's... Yes and no. You know that is not exactly the truth. I mean, Gallagher does not exist anymore, so... There is no more age for him. Look at it from the front, trust me. Okay, I'll try it.
Ma'am? Maybe it's time to rest in peace? Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
What the fuck? What the fuck was that line reading? And I'm not saying it's bad, it's just so funny the way she read that line at the end.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
Well, I'm not a fan of his skin color, which sounds racist, I know, but I'm talking about the green. I'm just not a fan of this type of green. I love the color of his eyes.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Okay, and you told me to use the technique from the front, right?
Not yet time to return.
It is pretty...
Not yet time to return. Not yet time to return. Not yet time to return.
I know. Hey, give her snacks. There we go. I may or may not have used too many snacks. Sorry. She's very pretty, I will say that. Technically speaking, part of me wanted to pull for her is just... Ah, fuck, what did I do? Ah, fuck me, what did I do? Yeah, please stop murdering my Firefly.
Indulge yourselves!
Recite the Phantasmal transform! Seal removed!
It ain't over. Detonate!
No holding back. Unite our goals. Eternal.
Life until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
72,000 damage.
It's fine. Enjoying yourself?
That's a lot of damage there, huh?
Fight to live! The price of wishes.
100,000.
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
I set the seas ablaze!
Hey, 33,000 damage. Hey. Okay, I'm going to stop using her attack because I didn't mean to start this fight.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Sparda_4 says feed. Fugue some energy drinks. You want to see her ult slowed.
Feed some energy drinks.
Hmm.
Let me see. Oh. Do I have those though? Because I don't really craft these things. Oh yeah, I do have some. Oh, wrong person. There we go. Hello.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
That's a design of all times, is all I'll call it, I guess. There is a snack that gives full 4 skill points. Yeah, I know, but I have like 300 of the other snacks, so I might as well use that. And I have a lot to that I can craft of that. I think I can craft 5,000 of them. So... Sorry. So that's why I stick to those. It's because I can craft a shit ton of them. Don't slander Firewife. I'm not slandering, man. You saw the damage I was doing, right? I'm not slandering anything. It's just that, unfortunately, she's not doing a whole lot of damage, unfortunately. I said that twice, but anyway. Ruanmei skin kinda hot. Her skin looks good, yeah, I agree. Her skin is good looking. Badass, this does not look badass. This is just an overinflated chicken.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
No, that would be prostitution. That's the real thing that people say. Prostitution is the oldest trade in the world. Not killer. Come on. I'm very sad I couldn't get her E1 or E2. Time! Time will get you E1 and E2s. She's not a No, I'm not calling her a prostitute. I'm saying that killer, a hired killer, is not the oldest trade. Prostitution is. That's the phrase. Wait. That looks badass. For the chicken, I'm sorry, I can't take the chicken seriously. For me, it doesn't look badass. It is tall, I will give you that. But apparently my bot has betrayed me. Tosh asked the bot, is that chicken badass? And my bot betrayed me and said, my answer is yes, I think so. God damn it, bot. You know what? I will do it. I will do it. Yes, there you go. Bad bot. Not that she couldn't be. She has the looks, but she's not. Well, yeah, I'm sure she would have a lot of, what would you call that? She would have a lot of, clients, that's for sure. She's very good looking, after all. I know she's not, but, you know, like I said, it wasn't about her. And thank you, Sparta, for typing in bad bot as well. The bot has betrayed me, so it is a bad bot. And like I've mentioned, I added various emojis to the various replies the bot has for the bad bot and the good bot one. Don't ask me why I did that, I just thought it... Yeah, never mind. Sometimes I do things I don't know why. Especially because it took me a while to do that. I wasted so much time on adding emojis to every single reply, because I think there are like 10 replies each, so that's 20. But I had to modify this twice, once for YouTube and once for Twitch, which means that I've modified these things 40 times. Took a while, man. Took a while.
By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me number 1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
I mean, you can't tell me that it's a badass name, you know, when he's called the underboss. Because that means he's not actually the boss. He's under.
Shut up, all of you! The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me... the Tarrying Fugue.
I don't think I have ever heard that name for her. I mean, Fugue, yes, but tarrying? I don't know what tarrying means, actually. I mean, if her clients would appreciate the mark of Nanook as much as I do, she'd be raking in cash. Come, Sparta, you know as well as I do that the mark of Nanook has nothing to do with the clients that she would have, right? They don't give a shit about the mark of Nanook. They are more interested in what's under the dress, man. Tarry, stay longer than intended, delay leaving a place. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, now that you mention it, I do remember. Okay, thank you. Okay. So... What place is she not leaving? What does that mean? Why did she choose that name? That's my question.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Terror in fog. She shall be the terror in fog. Very well. And wait, Tosh, why did you say that the bot was a good bot? But I suppose it is somewhat good. Somewhat. We don't know how the tattoo goes upon the rest of her body. That is all I'm implying. Yeah, but again, you're interested in the tattoo, but most people would just be interested in everything else, basically. And to be fair, I don't think usually people seek prostitutes for their tattoos, you know.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Well, it's a building, I guess. It has pretty light. It's an RGB building, I guess.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Does that mean I'm going to turn into a mini fugue? Ah, no. Wait. No, it's still Pom-Pom. I will say this rocket kind of looks like a butt plug. Just saying. Aim first. What am I supposed to do? Oh, press down. Okay.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work!
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Seems the underboss is very well liked. Good for him.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Yeah, you just want to see her work. Given the fact that we were talking about prostitution earlier, I will say no more. These guys are clearly modeled after Yakuza, because welcome back boss behavior is Yakuza behavior. Yeah, you've got a good point there. You've got a good point, yeah. Any tips on how to not get one-shot by a monkey doing 12k in currency wars? Literally one-shot my high scene. Get more high scenes. That is a good plan. But yeah, you can get more copies of high scenes so that she gets stronger. Otherwise, you can try and get a shielder. A shielder would probably help a lot. So Danhang PT, of course, that would be the best one in the game at the moment. You can probably even stack them. I don't know. I've never tried Danhang plus Aventurine in a single team, but if you can, you might as well try it. Why not? But yeah. So what's a good comp? I mean, you can honestly try anything and everything. Danhang PT goes with everyone. So you can play him with like Aventurine, Fei Xiao, Dr. Ratio. They override Aventurine and Danhang? Ah, shit. Okay, so in that case, choose Danhang. Danhang would be better. But yeah, wait, you said in Currency War. Why are you going with Fei Xiao and Dr. Ratio in Currency War? You should probably go to pick other characters like Aglaya apparently is kind of busted in Currency Wars. I've tried out Finon myself in Currency Wars and he's quite good. Although technically I think it's taking my own Finon into account, so it's taking my E2 Finon. But yeah, you can certainly what do you call that? you can certainly try any and all comps. Honestly, in Currency Wars, I don't think... Yeah, you can probably go with whatever you want. Follow-up attack is kind of good there. I mostly use follow-up attack or AoE. Yeah, but I mean, Feixiao and Dr. Ratio are really not the characters that deal the most amount of damage nowadays. Yeah, Castries would be pretty good. Although, no, if you want to play with the Dunhung PT, you probably don't want Castries, right? Yeah, I would personally pick Phynon or... who else is there? Maide wouldn't work in with Dunhung. Who else is there? Wait. I've been playing the same teams over and over, so I can't remember and I can't think of it myself. I guess maybe you could go with a Kafka team. Huh. Kafka Black Swan Hysolence, I guess. Something like that. Is Phynon even in Currency Wars? Yeah. I have played with Phynon in Currency Wars. He is indeed in there. But I think he's a 4-star rarity, maybe? Or something like that. I don't remember the names of the rarity, but I think he's purple rarity or something like that. He's not like the gold. I don't know if he's purple or blue rarity. He's certainly not grey rarity, that's for sure. 3-star, okay. I will take your word for it, because I don't really spend all that much time in Currency Wars. Hedgehog Phynon with Dunhung PT is basically a win button. He's blue. Okay, he's blue. Right. So then there is no gold, right? No, there is gold, actually. Cyrene is gold, right? Okay, so 3-star, that's not too hard to get.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Well, kind of. It depends on RNG, of course.
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divine, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time.
Oh, it's a pretty pouch.
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Wow, thanks.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Okay.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Why is he telling us this? Gold is Cyrene, Black Swan, our girlfriend, and top ass. Firefly is... Oh wait, Black Swan is gold as well? Huh. I did not know that. Because I don't think I've played Dot in Currency Wars yet. Yes, okay. Oh, interesting. By the way, why is Zani in the corner of the screen? She's there for support. And she's there to showcase, to display my emotions regarding Planarcadia. You see how Zani is, right? Well, this is how I feel, basically. Black Swan is gold. Okay. Oh. Should have put Tuesday. Yeah, but no. Tuesday is not my favorite character.
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine.
Oh, thank you for telling the bot that he's a good bot.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Yeah, I got it. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
It ain't over. Sam input. Detonate.
Well, okay, you said slow-mo, right?
Dreams of a past life are now all gone.
I love the pose. I will say that. I love the pose.
Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
He's very pretty. He's a very, very pretty ultimate indeed. What do you mean, wait? Wait for what? Is there a timer for the messages or just random? Which message you mean? For the good bot, bad bot thing?
Things can never go back to how they used to be.
Those are messages I wrote myself, but they will appear randomly. Whenever you write good bot or bad bot, it will select one of 10 different replies that I wrote beforehand.
Share good fortunes. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Like until everything burns to ashes! This sets the seas ablaze!
Hey, 159!
I will claim fight to live!
And I'm out of skill points.
As expected of the terror in fog. Such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me, it's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Sets the seas ablaze!
Enjoying yourself?
Blood for blood!
Have we met?
I feel like my poor Fugue is not doing
Cloud
so
Scour.
well, huh?
This is more fight to live!
That's all you got? Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Some value. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Unite our goals.
Joining. Detonate! Step up, let's see ya!
Eternal.
Should have used Run Me at the start, her ultimate, I mean, but now, well, that is too late.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
I didn't think I would need to Run Me's ultimate, but, well, I mean,
No holding back.
I don't
Dream
need it.
vanished.
That meant to tickle!
Fight to
And he's dead.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Bruh, this is not the point.
Underboss,
Leave her alone.
bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Weird dudes. Hey. So it's Sunday and Dan Hung. Hello there.
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
Yes it is. Honestly, I think I'm gonna pull Flame so I can have an excuse to farm the new set for Luna Kaching. That's a weird way of thinking, but okay. Why not? That's it's a very twisted way of thinking about it, but if that's what you want, I guess. Of the old, it's absolutely gorgeous. It is very pretty. 3 hottest characters, 3 hottest HSR characters in one place. I wouldn't call them the hottest ones personally, but they certainly are quite good looking after all. Wife and husband, and Dunhung. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. If we go by your headcanon about Sunday and Fugue, then poor Dunhung is third wheeling, right? I guess it is what it is, right? Some people are... I mean, wait, no, to be fair, apparently when he was in university, even though all of it was fake, apparently he had a lot of love confessions, right? So he was kind of swimming in the romance. So, you know, he has his own moments, I suppose. Danhang can have the chicken, though. I suppose, yeah, maybe if the dragon is interested in the chicken, why not? Why not? It's a couple of all times. Now you know why I was looking forward to seeing your reaction to this part of 4.0. What? The chicken? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you wanted me to see? A chicken? I was like, I mean, I guess it kind of looks funny, I suppose. But yeah, for me, right now, the entirety of what we've been through is more or less what you see in the bottom left corner of the screen. See Zani, that is basically me, more or less. No, Sunday and Fugue encountering each other. Ah, that's what you meant. Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, I hope that I do see how they interact with each other, because I don't think I've noticed any kind of romance subtleties in previous interactions as far as I can remember. But maybe I'll see some today. Well, today I don't know because it's already quite late, but I am waiting for the ad break to go away before I continue here. Though we are not long, we will not continue for long, I will say that. We are not going to continue for long because I am getting really tired today. For some reason. And unfortunately, tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate 3. I say unfortunately, but it's in the sense that, like, part of me wants to continue this story because I am still interested. I'm like, this is not like entirely like the Banana Monkey situation. Like, I'm not completely uninterested and infuriated by the story. I am somewhat interested by the story. But I do wish to keep an episode of Baldur's Gate 3 every week. I feel like it's a better way of doing it. Plus, we kind of have a big thing to do in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Given the failure we went through the last time, right? So we have that failure to correct. And, what do you call that? Yeah, so tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate 3, so we'll have to wait next week for the rest of Honkai Star Rail. I'm assuming, I don't know where we are at in terms of the story. I will assume that we're maybe at the halfway point or something like that, so we'll probably need another 2 streams, maybe? Maybe not, we'll see. Oh, and hello Chip, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Why did you write thank God? Oh, were you afraid of losing your stream streak or something like that? But hello to you and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Holy! Hey! You got the 20 on the D20 daily. How many is that now? Because I personally did not. I kind of lost count. I think you mentioned you wanted 3, but I don't remember how many you gotten already. But should I say congrats? Yeah, congrats, I think. I mean, rolling a natural 20 is always nice, right? Will we see Aventurine or not yet? I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever see an Aventurine in this storyline. I don't know if it's if he's going to appear here. No idea. I feel like the focus is mostly on Pearl and maybe Jade a little, but yeah, not sure about Aventurine. By the way, will you stream your next runs in Baldur's Gate or just play it in your free time? Tosh, do you mean like different stories, like with a new character for Baldur's Gate 3, like a new, an entirely new playthrough with without the muscle mage and with, well, I don't know what else. Yeah, new characters. Yeah, probably. If you guys are interested in it, of course. Yeah, I would enjoy it. I personally really enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, so why not? I mean, I do hope. I mean, unless like people really hate the idea of watching more Baldur's Gate 3, then if people really hate it, then sure, I might drop it and just do it on my own time. But otherwise, yeah, no, I would do it. I would do at least a couple more runs, at least one Dark Urge run, that's for sure. at least one Dark Urge run, because I do want to see that, and I feel like it would be interesting to showcase as well on stream. But like, that being said, I did mention that we would probably go through Expedition 33 before we do the next playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Just, you know, to take a break so that we don't overwork ourselves, overfeed, overtire. I can't think of words, man, tonight. I'm really getting tired. Yeah, just so that we don't saturate over this, you know. Just so that we don't saturate on Baldur's Gate 3, I do wish to take a bit of a break, so for a couple of months probably we'll be doing some Expedition 33. Not some, we will do the complete series, replacing Baldur's Gate 3. Once we're done with the Muscle Mage playthrough, we go for Expedition 33, which should be shorter in my opinion, from my understanding at least. And then once we're done with Expedition 33, we can go back to Baldur's Gate 3 with a new character and a new personality, new everything, I guess. New romance, probably. I won't romance Karlach in the new playthrough, I'm assuming. I will probably try to romance someone else. We'll see. If we get to see you rizzing the Emperor, I'm all for it. Why not? Why not? We could try it. Why not? That being said, I haven't decided yet for the next character. I was thinking at first like a Bard type character, but ever since I tried, you know, the Druid class with Jaheira, it sounds like really fun having an army with you all the time. So I might want to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it up to a vote, you know, between Bard and Druid. We'll see. Also, what on earth Zani is doing in the corner? Well, as you can see, she has a rope around her neck, and that is basically how I'm feeling about everything that is happening on screen. So she's there kind of like to represent how I feel, and also for moral support. That's why Zani is there. Kind of, I guess. Finish this part and peek at HSR? Okay.
Duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou...
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
We had a lot of huh in ZZZ the past week, and now we have it in HSR.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
You know what? She's trying really hard to sell this, you know. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And thank you, Swavy, for the hydrate.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
I mean, she handles business decisions and HR work, and yet she still managed to beat his ass, right?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
This is the boss, isn't it? This is the boss.
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Why? Why must it be this way? Ah, fuck me.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about!
He's the boss indeed. Well, I was already half disappointed with the chicken. Now we got whatever the fuck this is. I see. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Bro is puntable. He has the size of a child that you could punt over a bridge or something like that. I don't know, but like...
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
I don't know what that noise was, but it sounded disgusting. And the way he said Sinwish Syndicate, it almost sounded like, Sandwich Syndicate. Bro makes sandwiches. Sure, why not?
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Hands out a golf club. Yeah, he could be a golf ball. Why is it always that way, you know? Danhong could probably wipe out all of them himself. Yeah, most likely. So she's just wrong about the tier. Yeah. She's wrong about the tier, but she had to pretend, right? But still, I like the way she improvised this. It was kind of fun.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
No worries, we understood.
This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Okay, so basically Yao Guang and... Wait, no, Yao Guang manipulated Sunday and Danhong into helping Tingyun. That's basically... Yeah, you know. I mean, she is a diplomat. True, a diplomat and a merchant. She knows how to lie through her teeth. Yeah. She's a diplomat and a merchant. Both trade require a silver tongue, right?
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Well, not quite.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
Him? Yes, your old boyfriend indeed.
I assumed the title to come here, to uncover why the Stellaron Hunters are involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now.
Yeah.
And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
How useful. Poor Ting Yun, she was left to dry by this, by Yao Guang, man. And now I need to prepare for online review. An online review of what? Do you mean like in relation to your teaching? Or is it something else?
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
But either way, I wish you good luck with that.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Ting Yun.
Ah, no hesitation on Sunday's part. Interesting.
As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Fine, let's go talk to the boss before we start. Let's see what the boss has to say. I'm very worried about this conversation, but...
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
Of course, we'll accompany you, Miss Ting Yun. Smooth as ever, Sunday. Yeah, I picked up on that as well.
Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Course Tide's rude little test.
Oh shit, I just realized. She's red, he's green, he's blue. We literally have RGB on screen. This is the true nature of gaming RGB.
That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express.
Well, Sunday is white rather than... you get my point, come on.
What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, at this point, then, so is Dan Heng, right? And Ting Yun has a lot of pink with her tail and stuff like that. We can... You get the point.
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
I mean, to be fair, actually, he does have a lot of blue on the front. But from the back, he does look more white-ish, but he actually has a lot of blue on the front.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Debatable, but I suppose in a way, yes.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade, but I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
This thing reminds me of Howard the Duck, you know, from Marvel. It's never a good sign when someone reminds me of Howard the Duck. Just saying.
I'm the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse.
I hate the noises he makes. Yeah.
Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Easy enough for us, I suppose. I mean, we're literally strong enough to fight Iron Tombs. We're a little stronger than a mere assassin. Oh yeah, sure. But, I mean, to be fair, we didn't fight Iron Tomb. Like, these three specifically didn't fight Iron Tomb alone. We had a lot of help for the fight against Iron Tomb, to be fair. But yeah, I was mostly just comparing them individually to Blade. Not to just some random assassin, but yeah. If you're just talking about a random assassin, then yes, of course.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
Good for you.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In Planarcadia, imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these
Underscore
imaginations.
Mihai says, do you think if you put him in water, he will float? Or if you squeeze him, he will squeak?
Good question. I propose that we put that to the test, you know? I propose that we put that to the test. First, we put him in a bath, and then we squeeze him.
The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity.
Although I will say one thing, if I had a bath, I would not want him in my bath. Just saying. For testing purposes, we can go into, like, a swimming pool or something like that.
Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
Understandable.
The Sinwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
Way too long.
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Or that, I guess.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Excuse me. My apologies.
A moment later, somewhere in Dovbrook district. And hello, Cat.
Mr.
Welcome to the
Polewave's
stream.
goal is
Hope you're doing
surprisingly
well.
grounded.
I'm going to sleep. Good night, Tolsh. It was hard for me to say for some reason. But good night to you. I hope you have sweet dreams of Tuesday, I guess. And what did you say, bad bot? What did the bot ever do to you, man? What did the bot do to you? But hello to you, Cat, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Tuesday? Well, she's not there, no. Don't worry, she's not here. He likes Tuesday. Ktosh likes Tuesday, so no worries. He will be happy dreaming of Tuesday, probably.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
Typical Ktosh. Katosh. It's written just K-T-O-S-H, basically. Ktosh. But yeah, close enough. Maybe I'm just mispronouncing it or something like that.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
Sorry, it's written K-T-O-S. My bad. K-T-O-S. That's the proper way of writing Ktosh. 30 more points and I can flex my new Xiangling build. Not today, but tomorrow, sure, why not? Let's go. I don't exist. Don't have a trainer. Sparxie Star to begin your journey. Ah, right, yeah, it's because you have to configure something. I don't exactly know how it works. It's mostly viewers using it, so I have no idea how exactly that all works. Too much work. Fair enough. Is tomorrow the day we get our split out of the 2.4 billion polys? I think so. Either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. One or the other.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Well, you should rather ask, what does Elio want him to do, right?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Well, hello there.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here... Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Great.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
I don't think that's something Sunday wants to be reminded of.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Yep.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
But what purpose would it serve?
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
No, do not talk about killing birds, not in front of Sunday. It will trigger his PTSD.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
I heard that we should all get about 8,000 polys, and that makes me very excited. I kind of doubt it, because during the first phase, we were supposed to share 1.4 million polychromes, right? And that netted me like somewhere around 400 polys or something like that, I think. So 2.4 is not that much higher. I mean, so 1 billion more. So I guess we'd get like maybe 800 or something like that, maybe less. Peaks are purple colored, but no, Sparta, no, not the Charmony bird.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Planarcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Oh, I kind of wanted to see Jingyuan. I would have wanted to see him. I'm happy to meet Yao Guang, of course, but I like Jingyuan.
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh, Yao Guang's divination. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram revolves as fire. The change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or may in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject of the divination, the hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragon clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planarcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. And neither fully ominous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back to the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
I saw many videos of ZZZ players telling new players to not do the event so that we would get more polys. That's mean. I mean, I understand the idea, but that's mean.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lawfu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Ah, well, you know what? I'm happy Jingyuan is not here then.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Sunday! Why Sunday?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Why would you do that to Sunday?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Well, yeah, reflexes, right?
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
No, not the mask that was meant for Dan Heng, but he dodged out of the way. Well, yeah, he's too strong, right? You can't, he's too strong. He's too good at fighting, I think. Whereas Sunday, on the other hand, he's not much of a fighter, right? I mean, not doing the event will get you the polys. Do you still get polys even if you don't do the event? But I think what he meant to say is that the more people that log in and claim, the less there is for when Hoyo disperses the event. So don't log in for the next week. Don't log in. Huh? For like 7 days. Please. Okay, so I guess you're just trolling as well. Okay, I see.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
I mean, it's too late, isn't it?
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
Totally will still get the reward. In fact, you will get more. It's never too late to gaslight. But technically speaking, I do believe it's too late because we've already completed all the tasks to collect those whatever things we get every day, right?
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Oh, less interesting.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
Well, I mean, a fleeting thought is not exactly the same thing as, you know, actually desiring the thing really. Yeah, we're in phase 2, last part, I think. Yeah. I think we did last part today, if I'm not mistaken. Yao Guang, no magic here, bitch, all eyes. Yep. I mean, I suppose as a diviner, beyond the idea of magic, she has to be very observant as well.
During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is Planarcadia truly a paradise?
No.
an Arcadia that its name claims.
No, it is a hell for me.
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Ah, too bad. Eye of Ishrava is her spiritus, what she got from Lan the Hunt. Do you think we'll ever get to see it like in a physical form, kind of like Lenny? Yes, Sonny boy, let's make a second Planarcadia. He already tried and he failed. I don't know if he wants to do that again.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
I hope he's not going to actually make the same mistake twice.
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Oh.
She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
I forgot she existed. But yes, I suppose it makes sense. Mistake? No, 3rd time's the charm. Let's go, Sonny boy, 3rd time's the key. Well, I mean... this would just be the 2nd time, so it would... first he would have to fail again, and then he would have to try again. The peacock proper? No, but we did see Fei Xiao's. Right, I mean, if we see Fei Xiao's, maybe that's what we see, you know, the peacock tail in her ultimate, maybe? And hello, Sloth Doctor, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in.
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
Oh wow, that's mean. That's Ito to, or rather Raiden to Ito levels of mean.
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Yeah, I don't think she wants the promotion.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Yeah, nah, she doesn't. No. I don't think she wants that. I'm doing well. How about yourself? A bit tired, not gonna lie. A bit tired, and I really need to go to the restroom, but we are reaching the end of the stream, slowly but surely. So I'm waiting for the end of the stream, but I can't end the stream because we're in the middle of a dialogue, so I can't go to the restroom, so... you see the bind I'm in. But other than that, I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Yeah, that's what we see, but we don't see yet the peacock itself. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. We only see its tail, right? And now, also now you see why Sunday gets shaped with the peacock. No, I don't. I don't really see it. They would look good together. They're both white and blue, so why not? But other than that, I'll wait for more. How are you tired? But I'm tired. True. We've swapped. We've swapped position.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Yes, and please leave me alone. Never mind. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovebrook's district.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully!
Oh no.
Drama hit Bravia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by AHA. Let's go ask for directions.
Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done for today. I refuse. I refuse to go to... No, not now. I really do need to go to the restroom, like, really. And, yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that tonight. I give up. I give up on life. I have given up to already. See? This is my response to the holy furboli. You see that? This is me. Okay? This is me. Let's see. I do find it hilarious that Sunday keeps getting shipped with Chinese women. Maybe he has a fetish or something. I don't know. Could be. Seems we have. Also, I've finally gotten back to Wuwa. Ah, nice. And after losing the 50-50 for Imeth, I got her early. Nice, congratulations. Another viewer earlier told us that he found Ameth really fun to play, and so do I. I really find her fun to play. I hope you enjoy her playstyle as well. Personally, like I said, I really enjoy it. I find her very satisfying and really, like it's a nice change of pace when playing her. Shoo. Yes, I will shoo myself indeed. I will be saying a summary goodbye, I suppose. Tomorrow, not HSR, tomorrow will be on Baldur's Gate 3. Next week we'll come back with HSR, because tomorrow will be our weekly episode of Baldur's Gate 3. With the continuation of the Muscle Mage story and some, some hostages to be saved. Hopefully as many as we can. But next week we'll resume HSR next Wednesday and probably next Thursday as well, I would assume. And hopefully everything will go well and we'll manage to finish that, and then we'll have Genshin as well. But we can talk about next week's schedule tomorrow. Played her in the quest and it was really fun. I feel bad because I like her more than Jian, and Jian was my first main. Unfortunately, sometimes mains they can be replaced. It is what it is. It is what it is, you know. But you can't help what you enjoy, right? You can't help that. You got past my favorite part, so I'm happy. I want to ask what your favorite part is exactly. I'm guessing it's probably about the boss and whatnot, but we can talk about it later. For now, I really need to go to the restroom. After drinking for like the last 6 hours, just water and coffee, my bladder is about to burst. So, I will thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fun time. I certainly did, aside from the technical difficulties we had at the start. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye everyone.